Oh, there we go. Sorry, hello.
Pretty alright.
Hello.
I guess that's also considered good.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's all
Time out.
good. We're here together.
We are waiting for Dina, but our wizard Malson will not be joining today,
Oh,
unfortunately. But we'll have them in the next one, which is supposedly, but always you can prove me wrong. Supposed to be the finale of this
You know,
Inception arc.
when you say it,
Oh.
we take that as a subconscious challenge. So
Yeah.
Is there a shopping mall in this village we're near?
There is, remember?
Wait, actually?
Remember we like literally before we visited Bennett, we're like, let's do some shopping.
No, I mean the
It's only a
small.
hop away.
No, I mean the small village in the Shadowfell place we are.
As long
Still
as we
in our
imagine one,
mind.
I guess.
Yeah.
yeah, whoever rolls a decent wisdom check can make a shopping mall.
That's fair.
It goes both ways. Also, if anyone is afraid of malls, it might happen to be there.
Ooh, too real.
Malls can be scary, right?
Oh, for
Yes.
sure.
Oh yeah, liminal spaces could mess you up.
Too many people.
hi.
Yo.
Hey,
Oh, well, hi.
Hello.
Obligatory acknowledgement. How are you doing, Jeremy?
Less sleepy than usual.
Well, that's a win off the bat, yeah.
Which is weird because, Spider-Man just came out. I've actually had the will to go to bed earlier.
Oh.
It's really hard to stop playing Spider-Man.
Yeah. Shit. That's good.
Oh wait, this isn't our game.
Don't flaunt your other games to us, sir.
Oops, this isn't one of my other 500 games. Oof.
Go through all my 6 weekly games here. Which one is this? Oh, the one with the assholes. All right, where's that button?
Oh, the married one, huh? Right.
Oh, that one. Oof.
1 of 5, right?
Hey, some people like necromancy, other people's like monogamy. I don't know what to tell you.
Both are weirdos.
well, you're not wrong.
Ah!
Ah.
All right, so just the fab fucking 5 this time around.
Ooh.
Oh,
Dina's
Dina.
coming. Dina's
Fucking
coming.
Dina.
I think that's it. She should be here in
She's
a couple of
usually late.
1 minutes.
It's fine, because I'm struggling to get into my stupid account. So just give me like 10 more minutes.
10 minutes.
10 more minutes, Tina. You're doing great.
Give me 2 more hours and we should be fine, alright?
Yeah.
Hey, can do. Okay, shit, gotta fill the dead space. Can't have dead air. Let's see what to talk about. Something.
No, don't worry, I'll do it.
something-
I'll
something.
take you guys on an adventure to
Ah.
for some snacks, some food.
Favorite top.
Let's fucking do it.
And then he does
It's like I'm
Alright,
there.
It's just more dead air.
it.
That was quite the
Well,
charcuterie experience.
Dead air is
Got a
surprisingly
pancake
calorie
sandwich.
light.
Got a pancake sandwich I could make.
Mm.
I got these at the store the other day. I'm thinking about making it like sort of like a McGriddle situation, just putting a slice of cheese on it.
Okay.
So it's
Do
just
you-
a healthy, balanced breakfast.
Do you have anything gluten free? I prefer being annoying.
Oh, no. Everything I have
Ah.
will make you fat.
Shit.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that bread maker.
Mmm.
Funny,
because
all I do is things that make you fat.
It's science.
You hear that? That's the sound of a home cooked meal.
That's the sound of Dina showing up. Holy fuck!
Oh no.
Ooh.
That was literally perfect timing.
I'm
Are you
still
good
gonna
enough?
make
Can you hear us?
my sandwich.
Hello. Yes,
Hey,
I can hear you.
good enough. Brennan, because your computer is obviously faster than mine, and when I clicked on What's Together,
Yeah.
you also clicked it. You loaded faster, and you are now host.
Oh.
Give me the privilege.
Brennan's the DM
oh,
today.
no. French ad.
No! Brennan,
The
quickly,
French-
before you lose DM powers, give us
French
all
ad.
legendary items.
It's gonna be all about.
I'm almost tempted to give two different experiences.
We all get the Book of Vile Darkness.
Mm.
Alright, and let's put some. Ooh, I like Adrian von Ziegler. I like
The
him.
Book of
Good
Violet
voice.
Darkness is just Juniper and Ogvar's promise book.
Oh god.
The family tree.
Adding a couple of noises here to listen to, and then we're gonna go with the recap.
Mhm.
Dude, we didn't even need Mal because he's just chilling watching us sleep.
It's true. It's true.
Huh?
Basically, yeah,
Yeah.
really playing a form, yeah.
Who needs that guy? We already have one wizard in the party, am I right, guys?
A fake one, an outsider.
Okay, we have 6 players. Roll on a d6. Okay, who's number 2?
I suppose
Oh,
that would be
Dina.
how it goes.
That is.
You
Oh,
have to
oh,
go
I
on
was
Discord.
going off of Discord, yeah. But I guess
Yeah,
since
you
it's
go
in
with-
Roll20, yeah.
Go either way.
It's either Belagos or Ia who's doing the recap. So fate has decreed.
Okay.
Man, BG's got so many codiums.
I can do that, I guess, if you want.
It's a theme to keep up. Cat.
Go for it. Belgos.
So, last session. Oh, hang on, let me switch to live scene. Juniper and her mother were having a conversation at the beginning of the session. Apparently, her mother wasn't always a hag. She was, as she put it, a master of dreams. And I'm looking at my notes, and apparently I was having a stroke because my spelling is terrible. She used to live in a place where, as she put it, survival of the fittest was law. She met the true masters, and it was terrifying. She's talking about the astral plane. Apparently, the creature's called the Quarry. There are a few people, the same creatures that possessed the enemies we fought in the arena. And she told Juniper that she was so terrified of those creatures that... Nah, she just wants to talk to her daughter. Nothing suspect about that. She's apparently so terrified of them that she doesn't sleep. and with the group meeting back up with Juniper, we discuss who will go to which layer of the dream. Eventually, deciding that Lupa and Lupa and
Russian.
yes, will stay behind while the others go and head to the next level. There, since Juniper had a bit of a head start, she found herself in a completely blank space where she met Ogvar somehow. Ah, yes, the astral plane. And her and Ogvar were started walking when they found themselves in this, what I can only really describe as like a blasted heath, where they found 3 turbo skeletons that it turns out had been assembled by multiple smaller skeletons themselves, and they were apparently the remnants of all the people that Juniper had turned into zombies towards the at the end of their lives. They started fighting, and after a little while, the rest of the group showed up. Belgos nuked a pretty good number of the skeletons with their destroy undead feature, Juniper's least favorite feature of theirs. And a dragon showed up, an undead dragon, which towards the end tried to flee, but we managed to bring it down. And let's see, there's no sign of Juniper's mother as we began to head through what we assume is the Shadowfell, finding what seemed to be a village on the way. I believe that we ended the session on our way to that small village.
That's pretty accurate. There were some smaller incidents that also happened around, the survival attempt of Brennan going into trotting into circles, circumnavigating, and Olgovar being the one that was actually able to chart a course that headed a little bit straighter and easier towards that town that I saw in the distance. Also, there was notice the Shadowfell assumption that you're in the Shadowfell was actually made from people that did understand that the light of the spells, like the holy weapon that you did cast for a little bit, was not shining as powerfully in here. And some of your spellcasters understand that this is a common issue in the Land of Shadows. Also, for the sake of the recap, we did have Malcian back in his plane with an interesting talk with the Ice Method, a bit of more philosophical talk, if one may.
Yes.
But that will not be of interest for the time being, as Malcian is back into the realm of ice and
Yes,
deagles.
the ice method was apparently a fragment of Mother.
Mm-hmm. Well, what isn't and what is in this land of nightmares? As indeed, the 6 of you continue coursing through those lands, through a rather mysterious and seemingly dangerous path, you are going to continue walking towards that city. Now, I'm not the best person in regards to memory capabilities, but I really wanted to do something before reaching the city. I'm not certain about that. I'm just asking in case.
Dina was checking for traps.
Oh yeah.
We have that as well. Well, in the open wilderness, it's hard to find any traps that are meant for people. However, as you are marching through, it might be noticeable in the distance, since one might be looking for them, to see a couple of perhaps bear traps or other ones meant for wildlife of this area, but nothing meant for you. For you, it seems to be an easy path towards the town.
Nice.
If I can recall correctly, there was another path which was a little more on the suspicious side,
Correct.
or could I use the echo to scout a little bit?
Did it just get real quiet for anyone else? Hello? Shit.
Can you hear us now, Will?
Yes.
Okay. I just went ahead to scout with your echo a little bit through the suspicious path that you found. As you
Yeah,
go through
I
that,
heard that, and then
you're
just
going to
got-
notice there don't seem to be any creatures around. That's quite thankful, other than some bats, rats, other creatures, some ravens perhaps. It makes for an ominous landscape, but you know that, well, you're not the most knowledgeable person about the Shadowfell, but such beasts are not overabundant there. Beasts are usually something that can be found in the material plane, other than some exceptions. This is more of a place inspired
Mm-hmm.
by Shadowfell.
Okay.
Belagos would like to try something again. They remember they had tried it when getting into the other dream, but they were told they weren't deep enough. So they're going to hold out their hand, and they're going to try and imagine a snowball in their hand.
Give me a wisdom check.
Alrighty then.
Not save check.
Sorry, 1 second. Come on. I don't know what's going on. My roll 20 is so slow right now. Oh, hello. I apologize. My sheet is taking forever to load.
It's okay, it's okay. Well, in the meantime, Belgos you are going to see him, he starts pulling his arm and slowly closing a little bit of his eyes, trying to focus, meditate. You're going to look at him and see that he is into something. And indeed, it will take some moments. It's not instantaneous. But a little bit before opening your eyes, you're going to feel your hands. You're wearing gloves, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Just over the front of the gloves, you can feel some cold coming out of it. And when you open your eyes, you're going to immediately notice there is a snowball there. That, of course, due to the weather here, it's slowly starting to melt. But it is there.
Well, either I'm much more powerful than I thought, or we're in a pretty deep level. Belgos will like offer the snowball to anyone else and just drop it if no one takes it.
Akvar will look at the snowball really confused. How did you do that?
Let's see. Oh, dream powers.
What?
So, we are heading to a village, yes? Do we know how long it should take?
know how long it should take?
Yes. Do we know how long it should take? I cannot hear B. What the?
Yeah, as you continue a little bit focusing into your echo,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to notice that that path, even though it didn't seem to be that close to the city, but Ogre suggested to go through it. You're going to see that it leads just directly to it. Like,
Hmm.
obviously, it's a little bit mind-blowing, like a bit of paradoxical distance. But you are one of those people that are aware that are inside a dream, and it's not the first paradox that you faced. So you do understand that. Okay, this seems to be the way.
Okay. So it's like a shortcut.
Mm-hmm. Right.
How much time did it take for me to travel this path with the echo?
I'd say not more than 10 minutes, perhaps even a bit less.
Okay. So, in order to like make sure that it's 100% okay before she advises others to go through it, she will swap places with the echo a few times in different points to see with her own senses that okay, this place is okay before she returns to the rest of the team and she motions to Bren with like she waves her hand like indicating that she wants to talk to him. And as she approaches, she will say, "The path is surprisingly safe, not pleasant to the eye, but it leads just outside the city."
If you said it's safe, then I'll trust you. It's just something has led me wrong about Ogvar. But I'll trust you here.
Well, the
Juniper?
place-
Mhm.
It looks like the road is safe. Looks like the road is safe. Yes.
Oh.
Here is saying that we can go. It's safe to go down.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Sorry, Aya, did you have anything else to say?
Yeah, that this place is kind of like an imaginary picture of the Shadowfell. Has anyone been to the real Shadowfell before? Like, how did this came about?
Not in my experience.
Not me.
This
Ogvar
is-
shakes his head.
And he'll whisper into Aya because he doesn't want Ogvar to hear. This is the dreamscape of the mother, is it not? So, does it necessarily have to be one of us who has to have gone through it, or is it the mother? And if it's an extension of the mother, then I don't like the one that I believe is acting as her eyes,
Hmm.
being the root of it.
I would. Let's just proceed with caution for now. We've realized that it could be a threat. Mother doesn't need to know that we noticed.
Have you ever been to the Shadowfell before?
No, not really.
Hmm.
And despite, I'm sure my brother would love to go, but I'm not that curious to other planes of existence.
Hmm. What is it that you're suggesting? Just keep an eye out and follow this path?
Works for me.
Works for me.
As and Brennan agree on a path to take, and most of you seem to be trusting both the echo and the triter of your group, are going to take that way. As it will be slow for you to notice, You will notice it first, though. You're going to hear an ambient noise in the distance. At first, it's very thin, but you have grown accustomed to it. You can hear a slow violin playing far away in the distance. Soon enough, it will be heard a little bit more audibly, but never on a very loud tone. That all of you are going to listen a little bit to it. Some of you will be reminded, you will remember, actually, but Vayne told you that music will be used to coordinate you through the realms. So you do understand that the kind of a countdown has started for you, but you do know that that means in this second layer, you would be most aware of this. You still have a lot of hours. Malician, after all, did tell you that he will give you 24 hours as an estimation, so around 20 to 21 would be a good assumption now. That said, I will require each and every one of you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Booyah.
I have a -1. I'll just roll d20.
Mother.
It's 15.
Okay, and I want Dalians, Belgos, and Brennan to roll me a
Hmm.
d6.
Can I use right reaction for this actually?
Yeah, sure.
That's +4 then. So 19.
Okay, you are good, Alvar. Don't mind that. Just a moment to send some privates here. Just for the sake to have something different, Dal.
Okay, what the hell is going on? No.
Happening, but there is some kind of small mist all the way around, lightly obscuring some vision, not heavily for anyone. And most of you do not feel that insanely talkative. You can just hear the sound of the violin back in the distance, perhaps some wind blowing. There is something like a cold, piercing spike close to your heart, making most of you struggle a little bit. Ogvar, on the other hand, doesn't seem to care about this and fully blending into this location like it's just his natural habitat. As you are going to reach a small fountain here, some big birds that seem quite ominous and are watching onto you, gazing, but they don't seem to be aggressive by any other means. The temple you might notice in the distance having some red lights, and of course, something like a red sun or a moon, you're not sure. It's definitely brighter than the moon, but a lot dimmer compared to the sun. It's setting some light in this area, giving dim light to most of it. A lot of those buildings have been destroyed. Now, anyone proficient, I would like an investigation check.
Oh,
That darn
sorry.
fake Ogvar.
what? Fake? What? I don't know what you're
We
talking
knew he
about.
wasn't real with that roll.
It's true, I would have used my cheater dice if I did.
Okay, so, Ea, seeing this area around and investigating it, you understand that there is a certain architectural thing about this that is cohesive, makes sense, ties it all together, but you have not seen such a place in the past. But you do understand that it is, there are a lot of similar patterns in those buildings that makes this most likely inspired by a place of the real world. Brandon, on the other hand, you're going to recognize that place. This is not exactly the same, but it reminds you a lot of a town that you've been for quite long, Iron Haven. But a lot of those parts destroyed. It seems like the others, for some strange reasons, they have not noticed that thing. They don't seem to have any memories of this place, but you recall nights that you went into taverns here, the arenas you participated, the wizarding schools, people that you helped. Now it's empty, gone, and you can't do anything about it.
Of course, we have to be back here. What happened here?
Ray,
Of course, it's my luck. I,
you okay?
I'm fine, Juniper. Just look what's happened here. Is it because we weren't here?
What do you mean?
Don't you recognize it?
Not really.
In Ironhaven.
Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Oh, that's strange.
Is it because of us?
With this? Ray, this isn't real.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah. It's okay. I know.
Let's keep going. This is troubling to look at.
What did you say, Ray?
Let's I don't know, do whatever. Let's what do you let's just do whatever we need to do.
Okay. Is everybody else feeling okay?
Yeah. Besides, I can't hear what Bray is saying. He's whispering a lot.
He's just feeling a little overwhelmed by um the look of this town.
You're right, Dogvar. I'll speak louder.
Thank you.
You're right.
My hearing's not what it used to be, you know.
You're always right.
Juniper will kind of like get close to Brennan and whisper to him and be like, feel like Ogvar. I don't know. They're kind of. Doesn't it seem like it's not quite not the same like when we picked him up?
I mean,
Huh.
yes, he seems different, but what can we do?
I guess nothing, right? He's just not
That's
real
not right.
Ogvar, right?
I don't know.
Are you sure you're okay, Bray?
I'm alright. I just need to get whatever we're doing done and get out of here.
I know. But is it making you feel unsettled?
It doesn't matter what I feel, Juniper. It never matters.
What are you talking about, Bray? It absolutely matters. We can't have you feeling this way. And it could be I mean, are you seeing something that I don't? I mean, it could be a sign of something. We need to be careful.
I'll be careful. I'll be alright.
You promise?
You know me, Juniper. I can never promise you anything, but I can certainly try.
I mean, we kind of just have each other right now. We don't. I mean, of course, I love Ia and Belgos and Doll, but like, we know each other the most, and like, we know when each other won't be real. I don't know what kind of tricks Mother might be up to. We need to be honest with each other, especially us two.
I just don't get it, Juniper. What do you think I can do for you? I'm
A
I'll
very
be here
jealous
for you.
looking Ogvar will say, "Okay, can we keep going? Can we keep walking?"
Of course, Ogvar. You're right. Let's keep moving.
He'll walk a bit closer to Juniper.
Are you okay, Ogvar?
You're just talking to him a lot. You haven't said anything to me.
I'm sorry. I'm just you know, I'm just having a conversation. He's really he seems different actually. A little out of sorts, and I'm worried. Real worried.
Well, you're really good at sorting people out. Maybe there's something you can do.
Well, that's why I was trying to talk to him. You know, try to make him feel slightly better.
Mm. I don't know, if he feels bad, you can talk to all of us. I felt like we've up to this point established that.
Well, that's the funny thing is, he seems to be really doubtful of himself. I don't think I've ever seen Bray like that. Not like questioning himself so much. kept asking questions like, you know, I guess just insecure ones like, could he do anything for me and stuff like that, like us. And,
Mm.
eh,
Yeah, he's usually pretty confident when it comes to things outside like his own sphere.
yeah, he's never doubted his abilities as a friend, at least.
Maybe it's something with this place. You know, Shadowfell stuff.
Well, that's what I was worried about. I don't want things to like muddle his mind, not this far in.
I can try and like I can cast the spell I use on you when you have nightmares to see if that changes anything.
Hmm. Um. Do you think that there's something maybe on him that I mean, it's yes, go ahead. Yeah, try that. Maybe like like even talk to him.
Sure. Ogvar will walk over to Brandon.
Juniper's
Hey,
gonna
Bray.
scurry over to Doll.
Quick, quick check just to see something. As Ogvar is walking by, I have like a small radius of blind sight. Does Ogvar like have a material form in the dream, or it's like a walking illusion?
No, he seems quite material enough. Other than
Okay.
the awareness of being in the dream or not, seems to be quite real for this.
Okay. Noted, noted.
Hey, Bray, are you like feeling okay?
I'm fine. I wish Luca was here. At least you can actually be of use to us.
Juniper says you're being down on yourself.
Am I?
Yeah, like really bad. At least in the 2 seconds I've talked to you.
Yeah.
I was
I'm
wondering
glad
if you
to
wanted
listen.
me to try and. Sorry, go ahead. I interrupted you.
It's alright. I'm used to that kind of thing happening. I'll just add it to the list of things to cover for later. It's alright. It's alright. Let's just do what we have to do and
Well,
leave here.
I was just thinking maybe I could try and cast a spell that would ward off evil, and maybe there's something evil going on that's making you sad.
That's evil. It's not an evil around. It's just who I am, Akbar.
Okay.
At that point, all of you are going to hear a high-pitched tune, quite annoying to your ears. But Brennan, you especially, other than that tune, you're going to hear a voice in your head. It sounds like a female voice. It sounds like a witch's voice, but it's not exactly the one that you heard Mother, previously at least. It seems different. You're going to hear her saying to you, "You are responsible. You wanted to deal with it yourself. You wanted it so badly that you didn't ask for help. And where did that bring you? Only loss and demise." As you have a lot of perceptive people on you, Juniper might be the first to notice, but quickly enough you're going to see that. As you're getting closer to the city, there are some people lying down. They don't seem halfly alive. They seem like sailors, judging from their dress codes and their trousers and the stuff they're wearing. But their skins, they're all have been translucent, acidic. Their mouths open, struggling to breathe. They seem to have been drowned. Just alive there. As you notice them, Brennan, it will be quite a heart-piercing experience for you. You know those people, but for the strangest of reasons, you cannot even recall their names. You lost them, yet you don't know who they are. You know them, but you don't. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Brennan.
Uh, one second. Let me check the thing. Oh, never mind.
Okay, you are actually fine. You are going to... No, nothing at all. You are good. You are going to calm yourself a little. It still hurts, but not in a physical way now. It's only, only psychological.
Brayden, as like they like kind of, he's like trudging along. He's just like walking along the path, and like he's seeing these sailors, and it's just like, he like, his hand just kind of like instinctively goes up to his heart, and like the other one like reaches up his other hand reaches up to his hood, kind of like trying to like sink him in to the hood lower and lower. And then like as like his hand is like done pulling his hood, he just kind of like holds his head and like tries to like breathe through it, but like he's having visibly a hard time like just breathing through this, and just tries to like keep walking along.
Akvar will use his once a day cast of detect evil and good to try and see if there's anything around us that might be affecting my friend.
Mm-hmm. As you are doing that spell, you're going to get an uneasy feeling. More like that this place has been magically desecrated, I'd say. But not a specific creature that you can notice.
Doll, I don't understand. Have you been to Ironhaven before?
What? Ironhaven? I might have. I don't think so.
But you've seen this place before, but you haven't?
Oh. No. Yes. A place like this is quite reminiscent of a plane I visited at one point. Even the crows everywhere. But this is. What does it matter, though? None of this is real. We're all figments of ourselves in someone else's dream, right?
Right.
Even
Right.
you.
No, not me. I don't think. Not
You
me.
don't think?
Well, no. I mean, no. I mean, I'm real. I'm not a conjuration of my mother or anything like that. You know, not like Akvar.
Indeed. Because there's such a stark difference between the two of you here.
Doll, are you?
Because you give your word to me that you are not like him. Who is not like you? Or your mother?
I mean, well, that's why we're down here, is because of me. Do you remember? And I wouldn't pretend to be me, or I don't think Mother would do that. Right? I would know that, right?
Of course, yes. This mysterious maternal figure who comes out of nowhere and enlists your aid against an unseen enemy wouldn't try to dissuade you from anything at all. No, no. As you say, of course not.
Ugh. This is getting overwhelming. Bray? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Juniper. Please, please don't worry about me. Just
Are you
worry
sure?
about
You're
yourself.
sweating.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Please, please, Juniper. Please don't worry about me.
Don't lie to me, Bray.
I'm not lying to you, Juniper. Please don't worry about me.
We got guys. We have to keep it together. We're supposed to keep it together.
This is the place around here is rotten. There's an innate evil here. I think
Oh.
it's affecting us.
Oh no.
As you say that, Juniper, with your dark vision, you're going to notice into the corner here, right amongst the strange corridor in the darkness there, you're going to see a man. Average height, some white clothing. You don't see his face, but his stature seems quite ominous. On his left arm, he's holding a dagger. It has some strange glow to it, like it's made out of a gem or something. On his other hand, though, that man seems to be holding a baby. You cannot really tell what is going on, but you can feel it. That man is angry, but smiling, like ready to take his sweet revenge. Dalliance, at that point you're going to hear a voice in your head. Similar to how Brian heard it out. A female voice, resembling that of the hag, but not exactly the same. You are responsible. You took things upon yourself. You thought you could control everything. And lost. You didn't ask for help. You wanted to do it on your own. As Dalliance, you're not noticing that man just yet. You're going on something else. There is a man hanging from the gallows right over that point that almost never was previously there. But then you are going to notice that Juniper has been staring towards the location. You're going to give it a quick check, as you are going to see a man that you have known for quite some time. And you are going to see him just blatantly stab that baby before turning into some kind of amethyst glow and blinking into the distance, leaving just the pure carcass of the little baby back. The baby doesn't seem to be quite dead yet, but tensely blooded, and it starts to cry and cry and cry. And the cry it makes, Juniper, it resembles so much the cry of your little children. You know it's not them. It's definitely not them, but as a mother, you don't feel like you can ignore that. It's rough for you and for everyone for that matter. Just a little baby.
Juniper just dashes the minute she sees it. She just
Yeah,
dashes
do we all
over.
hear this or just those two?
Yeah, now everyone, of course.
Oh,
And-
well, yeah. Augur's gonna rush after Juniper, too.
Belgus will.
No! I will fucking kill you! And Dahl runs off toward it.
Don't, no, you can't leave. You can't leave.
Yeah.
Belgus, can you come over here?
Yeah, that
And she'll-
Belgus
she'll-
heads over to the baby.
She holds the baby, just like really emotionally, like, what's going on? This isn't real. This isn't real. But can you help him?
Let's see. Can I do a check to see if Belgos even can do anything?
Give me a medicine check.
Akbar, you've got to go after Doll. You have to get him back here.
Are they gonna be okay?
Hey.
It's gonna be fine. Just go after Doll.
Okay. And I'll run after the new companion, Dalians.
Okay.
They'll actually fly to try and catch up.
All right. Well, in that meantime, as Belgos, you look at the baby and examine a little bit, you understand that if it were not you or some very good at in specializing in SATS abilities, a baby would be beyond salvation. But thanks to your very high tech, you understand that if you apply some potent healing, be it magical or physical, just with a certain care, might be actually able to save the life of this little one.
Belgos would like to use both a potion of greater healing and a check of their medical bag. Well, the medical bag if the potion of greater healing doesn't work.
Well, it will work. You did roll a very good medicine check after all.
Lovely.
And see, the baby is still wounded and struggling a little bit, but there's only pain remaining, and not any physical probability that would make the child die. Yeah, just the shock that it just had. As you and Juniper are holding that one close to your arms, trying to look around, you will notice that a lot of crows have gathered around you, like in an ominous circle, just waiting for the fall of this baby, or for any one of you. Just to note, it is Ogvar and Dalians going ahead for that man, or is anyone else going along who is staying back?
Ogvar is, I think, just chasing after the yelling Dalians, yeah.
If Dalins is the only one and it's followed only by Ogvar, Ea would follow, but like stealthily. I'm not sure she would trust this Ogvar specifically to go along.
This is smart, yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm going to put you all on the map just for the sake of watching something a little bit. I'm going to put Dalians front row, Ogvar in the middle, a little bit behind. Just staying in visibility distance, yeah? As Dalians, as you run through and you follow this purplish amethyst glowing energy, you're going to almost see it disperse in these areas. But it's not like there is no one here. You're going to notice some stuff. You find yourself on the left on the map. You're going to see in the center that little bit of moonlight is shedding some light onto this thing that used to be probably a plaza in the center of the city. There is a man there. Seems to be searching for something to eat. On those lines.
Hello, Gargonzola.
On the south of you, both Ogvar and Dalians, you are going to notice there is a small candle lit up right there. But there are no signs of that man that you previously saw. Some ominous lanterns setting some light into distant places of those areas. Just an abandoned place. As you try to catch your breath, I mean, Dalians, you are strong, you are powerful in means of non-physical regards, but you are not the best one when it comes to running and spinning for a long time. You are going to try to catch your breath, even though you hardly recall the feeling of needing to breathe densely. But now it feels like there is a pain on your lungs. And as you stay there for a moment, you're going to feel some snow falling over to you. Feeling a little bit cold, alone. You're going to hear the clanging of Ogvar's heavy armor as he is coming after you. Not aggressively, but trying to maintain not a big distance far from you.
What's happening?
You. Are you with him?
No?
I swear to all the fucking gods I will dominate. I will turn your mind to spoiled milk. Do not lie to me. Are you with him?
I wouldn't ally with someone like that. That would hurt. No.
Ah. Where is he?
Ogvar will look around, I guess. I don't.
You! He's gonna point to that little vagabond there. Where is he?
Where is... What?
Either drop the disguise or tell me what I want to know, or I will dissect you!
Don't... though it hurts, I need something to feed. I will, but I don't need help, so just leave me be. Please.
Dallas is gonna cast suggestion on him.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna roll for a wisdom save. And go for your wording.
Tell me everything about the child murderer. Where is he?
As you're going to see his eyes open up wide towards you. Child murder. He has killed every child in the city. I don't know where he is. But there's still one. There is one kid that is hiding. I know that. You can't let him get to it. You know it, right? You
Where is
cannot
it?
let him win.
Where is it? I will go and I will protect it. Where is it?
See that lantern over there as he points towards the northeast? That was the last I saw it. But it was scared. It was hiding. Find it before he does.
Dal runs.
I can take you. Ogvar will offer to fly Doll over.
Feel free to move your token as well if you think like you are losing visibility of the others and trying to move along.
Yep, sure will. I don't know if you want me to give a stealth for following them.
I will not need that now. Perhaps I might ask for later. I mean, it's not like you're stealthy in regards to not attracting a lot of attention, but not like actually trying to hide if not to be seen at all by them, right? Or would you hide completely from Ogvar? I can get that as well.
From Mogvar, yes.
Okay, give me a stealth check then.
Okay, let's try.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, you are quite stealthy. I'm gonna turn back to the others for a little bit. So, as the child seems to be now in a better position, though it still hasn't stopped crying. It's not crying as intensely as it did previously. What are you gonna do, the three of you?
Well, if the baby's still crying, the Juniper is just like physically getting stressed out even more so as Bray walks over to say not to worry about him. Bray, wait, I don't need to hear. I need to worry about you. There's something wrong with Doll, and there's something wrong with you, and there's something wrong with the environment.
Brandon's just gonna start to like breathe more and more rushed. And he's gonna run. Not speaking a word to Juniper. He's just gonna run in a random direction.
You can't leave! Where are you going?
You're better off. Just please,
No,
you're better off. And he's just gonna run.
Bellicos, what do I do? We just lost everybody!
We need to get somewhere safe. This place is far too dangerous.
Where are we supposed to go? We have to go get Bray. When Bray dashes off, Bray, you're going the same direction where Dollhead went off to?
No,
Wouldn't
just a
go.
completely random direction. I'm just.
Mhm.
Bray isn't really like looking where he's running.
Bray did seem to go towards that direction.
Okay. Well, she like tears up some of her dress. She's trying to swaddle and like calm down the child, holding it and actively now like trying to look for everyone, like moving forward, hugging Belgos with her. We've got to stay together, and we can't get nervous. This isn't supposed to be real. This is not supposed to be real.
It feels real.
That's the point. Belgos, that's the point. We're supposed to think it's real, but it's not. We're not supposed to be doing this right now.
Juniper, as you are saying this, something will cross your mind. Obviously, you did quite understand what the plan is supposed to be or was supposed to be. And you know that it's not real, but you recall that you came here to change the mind of someone else. You do start to understand that, even though things are not real, there might be real consequences for you. You might be changed after this whole lot. Belgos, Brennan, Dalians, Ogvar, Ea, everyone. As you feel like the world around you is shrinking, everything like walls appearing around you. You feel a voice in your head. You are responsible. You wanted to save yourself. You didn't think of the others. You could have asked for my help in the first place, but you didn't. You wanted to do it your way. And now, look at you. You and everything around you might never, ever, ever be the same. Give me a wisdom save, Juniper. All right. Other than a bit of a little mental breakdown here, there are no physical impacts from this house. You are quite resilient. Your breathing, it feels unstable and off, but you know that it isn't real. And if it is going to affect you or not, you hold the mind power, the willpower, to have control over that.
Oh, oh my gosh, I'm gonna go crazy like you guys. Just stay close, Ogvar. Yeah, it's got to be normal, right? Sure, Belgos. Should I call for my mom? Like the whole point. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Yeah? Ogvar? She's just basically dragging Belgos along, looking for everybody, really confused.
Is it you keeping the baby or Belgos?
I believe it is her, yeah.
Okay. As you are moving there on the other side of the map, since there is some light, the moment you reach there, Juniper, Ben, and Belgos, you might be able to notice Ogvar and Dalians working there a bit steadily and quickly. Dalians, as you go over that lantern and look around, can allow you to give me a perception check, and Ogvar, I assume, is aiding you, so have it with advantage.
Mm.
Ooh.
Okay, at first glance you're not going to see anything, but then you're going to hear a small wood creaking over that destroyed place. There seems to be the rooftop and some pillars holding it up, but the walls are destroyed, and amongst the debris that are there, you're going to notice a little child. It's not a baby, but it's not more than, let's say, 6 or 7 years old. Perhaps a bit younger than how it looks here. And it's just trying to avoid eye contact with you. It will at first look at you and then abruptly look elsewhere. Obviously, this creature doesn't have dark vision compared to you. Just a little human child from its looks. And it's hiding there.
Hello? Hello? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I can help. I can help. He won't get you. I will not let him get you. I've said others I've saved, and they're gonna look at the back of their hand real quick. I've saved 7. You can be 8. I can save you. I can save you. No one else is going to die. I can help you. Just please stay calm. I'll come. I can help you. I can you. He won't get you. He won't get you. It's okay, dear.
State. You choose some good words to use there. As at first the child was scared, soon enough it understands that your intentions are not against this little guy. As it will say, okay, but even if you save me, it's too late. All of my friends, they are gone, and
No.
I'm gonna be alone.
No.
The rest of
No.
all of it.
No,
No.
you can come home with. I have a very nice wife, and we have 2 children. You'll love it. You can stay with us.
Look, you can. It's. I will take you back to Olnia. I will take you back where everyone is. Everyone you didn't get. There's a very good friend of mine. He's a wonderful father. He can take care of you. You will not be alone. I will not let you be alone. Just come here.
Now that you're close to it, and something feels off to it. It is it's of course a child, but it seems to have some kind of disability. Its right arm, from the elbows and going downwards, it's completely missing. You can see that there is no wound there, but there feels like the bone is extending too heavily. It's having a rough time. And let's say, but that town you're speaking of, as it looks at Ogvar, you know it's gone, right? The war, everything, it was destroyed. The bard,
No.
he did it. He did what he wanted. He arranged the end of the world. We're just prolonging our days here. we're heading to the end. It's just a matter of if we're gonna live a couple more days before it. As Ea over here, that conversation, you're going to be reminded of the previous times in Dream States that you fought of those Atropals that
Yep.
you've seen or heard vain its troubles. He was, you were, after all, a partner with him in the adventures in Asmarine, and even though you did fight a lot against crime there, a lot of those souls of those people were not killed in the name of justice, but in the name of a dead god. A voice in your head. You are responsible. You wanted to take advantage of circumstances. You could have had a real impact should you have asked for help. But no, you wanted it all for yourself. Where is even your brother now? On the other side of the map, as Mr. Brennan, you're going to hear some chatter from downwards. You're going to look there, and you are going to see Mother in the form that you saw her previously. But there is a woman right next to her, with the whole half of her seems disembodied. Some vines growing. It reminds you of the fungal growths of Juniper zombies, but it looks a lot more deadish, not having
Thank
any
you, pretty
vitality,
nice.
the vitality that
Right
fungal
to the point
creatures
of
might
it.
have,
Goddamn.
like a dead tree being there. As you are going to overhear a small short conversation, as Mother will say, "No, please, that's in the past. I did not want you to become like this. I ask Juniper. She understands. I regret that. I deserve a second chance, right? Second chance, you say? After all this torture, you destroyed me. You forged me in a way to not only feel pain all along, but to embrace it. You split my mind in two.
Yeah, Juniper's our druid.
Being
Sport
that
druid.
of a loving daughter, and once being the one that hated some other. You killed me, not physically, but mentally. You pierced my heart and struck it a lot more than just once. And you say that you deserve a second chance. After all this? No, Mother. No. You're just scared. And when you're scared, you'll say anything to get help. No, I won't. I wouldn't. I never did. I am scared. That's why I came to you. I know that I've done a lot to you, but I call it some kind of toxic, like plagues love, but I do have feelings for my daughters. I'd never, ever ask for help from someone that I didn't love.
Hello, Critimus. Miss.
As Mother looks downwards,
Thank you for the ride.
says, call it pride. Call it just a problem like it is. But I still have feelings for all of you. Regrets for the ones I've disposed of.
It's a burden I have to bear every day. Rhea, Ares, Daphne, Nepheli. Those were the first ones to go. And I continued. And I deserve my punishment. But trust me, I'm enough punished as it is right now. You know what? I accept it. As she will open her arms wide open. Just speak quick with it. As this little one will smile in anger and say, "You think that just because you are showing vulnerability I will hesitate? No, no, mother. No, mother. All the better for me. I'm going to put an end to you, an anguishing death to your creation, as you are going to see Brennan, this woman, change and split completely into two parts.
Oh, hello.
Though they won't be completely separated, just forming two souls right there. At the same time, as Juniper and Bulgus are waiting there, and there is the baby there, that man will just stop in your way, intervene right there. Says, I never intended to ask for it, but that baby, the life force of it, strong. Sorry, but I don't think that I can hold it anymore. As the stature of that man grows a little bit, his limbs are more scary. Yeah, he already seemed to have on his fingertips some quite big nails, but now they're going to extend, become claws, but even more so, its jaw will drop out, almost like 5 feet downwards, close to the ground,
Oh,
before completely returning back with a very mighty bite together as it looks at you, and he is ready to attack towards the baby. As the baby, the little child right here on the top, looks at you, darling, and says, "I doesn't have any meaning, but I do enjoy your company. Will you please give me a hug?"
Oh, that's right.
Of course, Battle. Everything will be okay. I can save you. I can bring you back. I have a.
And as I assume you give it a hug, and obviously,
Yeah.
out of character, this is not good, and I'm gonna give you an inspiration because you are doing this. The creature will immediately try to suck your psychic energy and pull that side of your body as a sorrowful embrace will be done, and I need you, darlings, to give me a wisdom saving throw. Alright, you take some damage, but not a lot. You take just 5 points of damage as the creature will smile a little bit and say, "Don't leave, stay here forever. I want some company. I need it. I so much need it." And everyone at this point, I require some initiatives.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna
During
be
this
honest.
time, like making a makeshift, what is it called? Oh my god. What are they called, guys?
A baby Bjorn.
Yeah, one of those things. She's making one of those during this moment. Just wanted to put that in there. The baby's like strapped to her.
Yeah, I saw when you rolled the check earlier against this
Hungry,
the
yeah.
suggestion spell. I saw the hungry, and I was like, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I mean, to be fair, we are in the Shadowfell. I'm not trying to conceal it that much.
Oh
I
yeah, no,
can
this
hide
is
the name. It's
this has
okay.
been this has been suspicious as fuck the whole time.
Let's see. Okay, I have Ogvar Dalliance. I have Brennan. Yeah, I
I didn't
cannot
go in
see
there.
Juniper, though you did roll, so I'm going to add your turn.
Oh, by the way, BG, one
Mhm.
of the people watching, it says this is a great map, and I agree. This is a very interesting looking map.
Mhm. Well, thank you, and let's explore it a bit more now. So, Dalliance, you are starting to act first,
Let's
as
just
you
get brighter.
will. So, I just moved you. You are going to realize that the
Oh.
child is having a bit of a sadistic smile as you start to feel that pain inside you, and its arm, its disabled one, seems to grow into an arm spike, ready to strike.
Hmm. Um. Doliance is. Let's see. Not super gone, but there is a lot going on with them right now. So they are just kind of internalized with a lot of thoughts right now. And so what they're going to do is they're going to maintain the hug, and they're going to, through it, they're going to try to cast calm emotions on the child.
Mm-hmm. Just for the sake of it. Oh yeah, I really like that. For different reasons. So, okay, I'm going to roll a charisma saving throw for the child. The child will fail, and though it's not going to change everything about it, but it will
Yeah.
start being a little bit more indifferent rather than hostile, as it will loosen on the grip. Still continue gently hugging you. You understand though that this has time limit. However, you're going to feel that the spell is having an effect on you as well. Are you going to let it affect you, the calm emotions, or do you want to keep your feelings completely intact?
Um. No, I think Doliance would want, well, for a lot of very niche personality developments they've been going through, I think they will allow it to go over them as well.
Okay.
They need that reassurance.
Do note that this will suppress the feeling that I did send you earlier for the next minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
It does help quite well. Huh. Actually, doesn't suppress, it removes it. Interesting. Didn't
Ooh.
think that would be the case, but it removes it. So, as soon as you clear your mind a little bit, you're going to start feeling a lot better about yourself. That said, the creature is not friendly, just indifferent now, rather than hostile. Anything else you want to do, Dalliance, or say?
I was just gonna fucking RP ramble, but no, it was just gonna be that. Yeah. Yeah. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Juniper, you're up.
You stay right there, and I'm gonna go find my friends. Don't you fucking touch me! And like trying to strap the baby tighter against her chest.
No,
She'll
mates,
put up
no.
symbiotic entity, and kind of like bare her nails a little bit, and that'll be my.
Yeesh.
Don't know why it has a D20 for the symbiotic entity,
I
but
don't either. That's the weirdest thing. But yeah.
Nice.
But that'll be if.
It's fair.
Well, no, actually, I'm gonna kind of move. Like, oh my god, kind of move fucking away from this dude. There we go. I moved with the
Mhm.
baby.
God, the symbiotic entity token is so cool. So cool. I love it. All right, as Juniper gets ready to protect the child with her life and all of your force, as you see that one there saying that Ah, life force, I can feel it. I want it so badly. And as he looks at both of you, I think I'll go for Juniper. It makes more sense. The hungry will rush against you and will try to make 2 attacks. A bite and a claw attack. Let's go for the claws first. The claws will manage to strike you, dealing 14 points of damage, but only restraining you. And as you are restrained, it will try to bite you at advantage.
My God.
Oh Jesus.
It's the
Belgos
baby.
will see that, and Belgos will use the ability. Sorry, give me a second.
Sentinel at death's door.
Yes. Booyah.
That negates the critical, right?
Yep,
The normal.
negates the critical.
Okay, so we just take the normal damage and not the extra. So it's 10 piercing and 13 necrotic. It's still quite good damage, but of course, the protective force of Belgos will make this disaster and crisis averted. As at the same time we have the long plane here, and although it does not actively try to do any damage to you, there is this. So, Talents, give me a wisdom save.
Fucking great at those. Boop. Ooh.
Okay, no damage, it's not for half damage, so you take nothing since you succeed. And the little child will say, "Sorry, I just don't want to be alone. I didn't want to take advantage of you." As it will loosen the grip, and if you wish for yourself, you are free to go out of the grapple. As the lonely child will say, "What I say is true. That man is coming for me like it came for everyone. He thinks that he is doing something good, saving us from the end of the world, from the pain, from the misery. But he's just a murderer, right?" And we'll hop right now on to Brennan.
So before he the whole interaction between the mother and the torturer, Brandon was kind of just hiding. After seeing this, he kind of goes for like the muscle reaction of like just pulling up his bow and like getting 2 arrows just for like each head of the of this one. But he knows it's not going to be any. It's not worth it. It's not going to do anything. So he puts his bow down and he kind of just takes a bonus action, another bonus action to hide. And he's just gonna move back. 40 feet, starting to make his way back. The only thing he can really do is run and maybe let somebody know. It's the least he can do at the moment.
Okay. Give me your stealth check since you did use your bonus action to hide.
Sorry, didn't mean to do it on DM.
It's okay, I can see it, that's all it matters, so you are quite stealthy. And I guess Belgos is up next. Or is there something else you want to do from there, Brennan?
Nope, that's it.
Just hiding and moving. Okay. Belgos, you're up.
Alrighty then. Belgos knows that they need Juniper. They don't want Juniper and the baby are their patient at this point. So let's see. Belgos is going to come over here, and I don't know why I'm doing this because it never works out. But Belgos will try and inflict wounds at, let's say, 3rd level. Booyah.
Hey, it
Ayy.
worked!
Yay, the 6th inflict wounds I've done, and the first one that hit something. This spell hates
is
me,
true.
I swear to every god above and below.
Come on, stop that. It worked. Just take the
Uh,
win. Give me the
yeah.
damage.
Sorry. There it is, level 3.
Ooh, very good roll here. 8, 8, 9, 6, and that's the one. Alright, so 32 points of damage. As the creature will be immediately feel that backstabbing, that's inflicting wounds upon it, doing a lot of damage. I just need life. You have a lot. Give it to me, as he will turn almost 180 degrees towards you, Belgos, prepared for the next round. Anything else you want to do?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
I got the shield on, I've got my holy symbol.
Brennan, as you are running a bit away, you're going to feel that creature attacking fiercely upon Mother and dealing some good and solid strikes upon her.
Oof.
Yeah, it hurts, it's strong. As you are going to hear Tersagra. Yes, I deserve it. Just kill me. I don't want to bear this anymore. I cannot. As the angry will say, not so quick, Mother. I'm going to dissect you. Have fun. Every little bit of you. I'm going to burn your head. I'm going to cut your shoulders. I'm going to feed your arms to dogs. You are going to suffer. Feel all the pain we felt. As Ea, you are next. And well, the last bit, it was angry, shouting and yelling. So yes, you can understand that something is happening at the south of this map as well.
Yep. Oh boy. So I'm not like the way she heard Dalians. I'm not sure that he would see reason if she would come up and be like, "Get the fuck away from the kid." So, like, how much can I guess
Stop
can
kicking
go
people
up
to the
to
pit of death.
can go up to here. Maybe pull out the echo as a bonus action to see what's going on. Oh, right. Wait, is that Juniper at what what am I watching?
Hee, that's me.
Yeah.
Biotic entity. The Spores Druid interesting form.
Okay.
I mean, you can see single powers all around here, some strange life force of recycling, as you might say. Yeah, but it's there.
Okay.
You can recognize it here, though. It's not that much of a change that you would not know it's Juniper.
Okay. The man in between them seems to be hostile towards
Yeah,
them.
extremely hostile.
He's got like
Okay.
a 5-foot mouth too, apparently.
Okay.
Just drop it completely. It's not like he looks.
I won't sharpshooter this because Juniper has a baby in front of me, so I don't want to miss. So,
Fair.
1, 2, 3.
All right. Only the first will hit, unfortunately for you. Some bad rolls here. Nonetheless, another shot will go at the creature that says, "You can hurt me all you want. In the end, I'll feast upon you."
That's about it. it. And all she will say is, as the mouth of the echo is moving, we need to get done with this one. There is a whole lot of fucked up ahead as well.
We just need to stay together.
Ogvar, you're up next.
All right. I don't think there's even a chance that Ogvar knew that Io was there in the first place. So, did I hear my dear Juniper cry out in pain?
She's been
Or no?
screaming forever, so probably. I feel
Okay.
like her voice would reach, right, PG?
Yeah,
I think everyone
totally.
knows that it would. Yeah. Well. Okay. Doll's got Monster Kid handled. I think. Oh man, I was looking for the purple guy, but he's not here at all. I don't see him, so I'm going to fly off towards my wife. Who's a lot more important to me right now. No offense. So I will fly 60 feet in the direction I heard. Right here.
Mhm. Now you can see some stuff. Yes.
Beautiful. Well, they're behind a wall. Can I even see this right now?
Is that a wall?
Is this a wall right here? Can I see my dear
I'd say
beloved?
that you could see them, but there's just a cover for them because it is close to 5 feet, so you could see probably the mushroom hat of Juniper and not Juniper axe behind it. It's a short wall, yeah.
Yeah, either way, someone's attacking my beautiful wife, so I will cast I'll cast Thaumaturgy, and make my voice super loud. I'll say, "Unhand her!" And that will be my turn.
You're
As I
going
can't
to
get no
make
closer.
your voice be louder, right?
Yes, more intimidating.
Give me an intimidation check. I'm gonna go by Baldur's Gate rules. Give me an intimidation with
Sure.
advantage.
Okay. You know, I'm already great at intimidation, so this will be great. 16.
The advantage helps a lot. As the creature will definitely notice you. As he will respond and say, "I will, if she gives me the baby."
I will gut you. That's then my turn.
Let's play Dalian's before you play. I need to roll an initiative or something. Something here, Dogvar. Dalian's, you're up. Okay, for some reason, when you're clicking your button, it moves yourself. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, you can go.
Yeah. After the child having talked to them in the previous round and the Shadowfell miasma off of Doll's brain, they kind of come back to their wits. Still kneeling in front of the child because that's on the level to give him a hug. Logically, I now know that you are not real. But logical actions in my past have led to my friends hurting. And I do not wish to spend this day looking through the eyes through that which I have sworn to extinguish from this world. And call it foolish, but I This ghost is too real. Better days will come. And I need you to flee to ensure that they do. And they're going to get up and start running toward the rest.
The child will give a small smile as it will say, a bit relaxed from your spell. You are a weird one. But it seems like you're not from here. In here, all ghosts are real. But as it says that, it will give you a nod and will start also running into the distance, stating your advice to flee.
And as Dahl is running, they are choking back tears. Now let me measure up my shit. Okay, yada yada yada. Is that... Okay, I think I can just barely see that. So, as we are coming up, that is 100 feet. Yeah, as we are running, we are going to throw a hand forward, trying to ignore the footsteps running off in the back, fighting this illogical urge to protect and try to vicariously make right something that has haunted them for many months. They are going to focus their energy and lose 3 Eldritch Blasts toward this this thing betwixt their companions.
All right. Do it. It will have an extra 2 AC because of the cover that it has there, but that doesn't make it at all impossible. Just a bit harder.
Because the baby's next to it. Got it.
It's a big baby.
The 19 hits for 7 points of damage. The 17 will miss due to the cover, unfortunately. But nonetheless, you are going to prove your point of being there and assisting, as your resolve will give you the power to shoot a powerful blast at the enemy. That seem to be taking several strikes now, strike after strike.
Yeah, that's the turn.
Okay, Juniper, you're up.
Oh man. As she hears Ogvar, she'll yell to you. I don't know where Brendan went. He ran off really scared. I haven't been able to see him. Ogvar, we're over here. And she's gonna use her action to disengage from the broski there, and move towards Ogvar 30 feet. And then, looking pretty furiously at having left Belgos alone with him, as a bonus action, she's going to use Spreading Spores.
Where?
Right on top of our new friend.
Okay. Just a moment to find some cover. I'm going to obviously make it smaller than that.
Okay.
It's a 10-foot cube, so something like that here.
And that should be it for my turn.
Okay. All right. Let's go for the turn of this one, and it starts its turn right in there, so let it make a Constitution saving throw. Surprisingly, it will make it. So it will not take the damage, and there is Belgos right now that did give the strong strike, so let's claw him down. But claws, not very effective. Bite, on the other hand, quite effective for 19 points of damage.
Belgos does have the protection from good and evil up. Is that still up?
It's a monstrosity.
Ah, okay.
It won't help you, unfortunately. I know. That said, you are going to take 19 points of damage as the creature says. It's not that hard. Just give me some of your life. And the child on the other side will indeed run as far as it can, as I will take it out of the initiative table. Of course, that is if Calm Emotions is kept on it for the whole minute, but I assume that's the plan at least. Brennan, on the southern edge, what are you gonna do?
Brennan is gonna, in his panic, with everything that he hears and over here, he's because he feels useless. He thinks that he'll just make something appear that will be useless, and he's gonna cast Conjure Beings with a level 2 challenge rating, whatever it is.
Nice.
Whatever creature he's gonna make, it's not like
One
it's gonna
fake
make any
creature of level
difference.
2, right? That's what you
Yes.
said. Okay, I feel that this is the most fitting I can find for this area. Let's put it here. Ding. A Darkling Elder will sew right there up. A creature that seems to be having some... Seems like a silly fey. Well, I mean, it used the silly fey, it's unsilly now. They are dark in color, they seem to have some very nice weapons, some scimitars that seem to be imbued with necrotic energies. It has blind sight and a lot of powers, and it is ready to fight. I'm going to roll initiative for it. And of course, you can give it any commands you wish, any verbal commands, and I will, of course, use for you.
Go after the torturer. And he's just gonna indicate the one on the left with the 2 heads.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna just distract her from hurting the mother. If you can ensure the mother should get away.
Okay. It is that creature's turn right immediately, as it will move. Right there. Yeah. If I pass through spreading spores, don't take damage. I take damage only if I start my turn there, eh? Right. Okay, I'm gonna go there and flank. This is a clever creature. And it will try to attack there advantageously, since Belgos has used some melee attacks against it, so...
Wait, where? Do you have it? Oh, no, I was saying down by the torture, like where the mother is, to save the mother, over here.
Oh! I got Torturer like the other one. Sorry, because it has a big range, I thought it was there. Okay, let's go there then. Indeed. You're going to hear its scimitar starting to work quite intensely. 23 will hit either way. It's the moment to... something. And the second attack, right there as well. So both attacks hit. They're going to deal 5 and 8 damage respectively. It's not a lot, but it starts to be something as the creature will start yelling.
Get out of here, you insolent piece of shit. You are not going to do anything against my revenge. You are not going to stop me, but I will destroy all of you.
The creature will have some rising anger. As it starts taking damage, it will be more and more powerful. And yeah, I guess that is
And then, so I'm just gonna have Brayden start to move as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let's let there.
And then,
continue with your moving into this. Yeah, don't worry.
And then if Juniper, I found your mother.
What?
She's-
You did?
She's getting hurt. I have something distracting it, but we don't have much time.
It doesn't matter, Bray. You need to stay with us. Come closer. We need to stay together.
This way. This way. And that'll be it.
Well, on the other side of the map, you're going to see an old lady moving a bit abnormally fast. An old
Ugh.
one.
Oh, hello.
It seems to be a bit looking around. Let's see. Will move, and even does. Her speed doesn't match her stature, but as she says,
I heard you saying something about that way. Is it there?
Where did you come from?
I don't think I know.
Oh dear.
as you can see here, she's starting to have struggles breathing. As she gasps a little bit and has problems there. As her arms, some bones are going to break a little bit, and her arms going to split in two sets. And there says, "Please guide me." As this is the end of this one's turn.
Aya, you missed it. That means Belgos is up.
All right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Belgos. We'll go ahead and let's see. Oh God, she General Grievous us. Let's see. Belgos is going to go ahead and let's see. Cast Spiritual Weapon. Let's see. Let's go with a 4th level Spiritual Weapon. Behind the in the spores behind the thing. 1 second, where is it? There we are. Spiritual Weapon.
Alright, that hits.
Lovely. At 4th level.
You need to add some d8s, I think.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't want to give me the.
Spiritual weapon specifically is a bit buggy from Roll20 on that regard. I've seen it a lot happening.
All right, an additional 2d8, I believe. So that is 15 damage total.
You did cast it at 4th level?
Yep.
I
Oh,
think
every
that
2
makes
slots.
Every 2 slots, so it's 2d8. It's okay, I'm gonna take the first roll, so 11 plus 2, 13.
Oh, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then Belgos will go ahead and let's see. They'll hit it with a Sacred Flame.
Okay, let's roll our save.
Dexterity saving throw.
I'm not good apparently. Give me the damage.
Yep, Sacred Flame.
Ooh, strong
20.
radiant.
Oh, Belgos is doing some pretty good damage here.
Yeah, indeed. And the inflict wounds hit on the last turn. It's adding up. As
Done
Belgos
almost
is
done.
there.
What, like 60, 70 damage at this point? That's not terrible.
It's actually good enough. But that's it. That is your turn, as we have the other side of combat continuing as the Angry still continues to focus on Mother. And now, with the raising anger, it has advantage on attack rolls. So, just want to show that how much that hurts. Ooh! Second attack doesn't hit though. The first attack on the turn is the one that is powerful, since it took damage. And Mother is bloodied as she seems to be in a very rough spot there, as she's just starting to cry and say out loud, "It's okay, my child. It's okay. I have to bear this sin. This pain is redemption."
Redemption? No, you are not allowed to make this your victory. This is your loss, Mother. You've earned this. Your life is the thing you valued the most. And now, that will be gone. But not before everything else that you enjoy.
Yeah, you're up.
Okay. So, this granny right there, I don't like her. I don't like her at all. So, the echo will move up to Juniper. I will regretfully move up to her. Oh boy, I will regret that. So, let's go. First, 1, 2. Does those 17 and 18 hit the old lady?
Yes, both hit.
Okay, I'll try a sharpshooter for the third one. 11, I think. Nah.
Yeah, it will miss.
Bonus action. That will hit though.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, so we have 39 damage. And you would
Yep.
assume that any old lady will fall from that, but no. It's not even blooded, but she has taken quite some damage. She's now looking at you with all those arm spikes that she has grown, and she is ready to close an embrace against you as it says,
I asked you something. Don't be rude. Just guide me where I need to be.
Anything else you want to do?
No. What
Ogvar.
did she ask?
She asked you to guide her,
Where?
and then she grew like 2 new arms and looked really sinister.
Ah, great. Okay, cool.
So
Cool. Ogvar, you're up.
yes, I don't really know where to go right now. The closest thing looks to be old lady. It looks like the only thing I can actually reach right now. Yeah. So I will use something new. I will use one of my 2nd level slots.
Nice.
Big stuff. And I will cast Kinetic Jaunt on myself. You'll see as Ogvar frustratingly looks at the disgusting creatures that are now clambering and getting closer to his wife. He will tap the shell that is his armor, and from his crystal, a pink wave will fly over him as a bulwark of force between him and anything that would attempt a sneaky strike on him will form. And he will start running, and he will get some 40 feet out of this movement. Get right here next to old lady, Miss Old Lady. Seemingly more fast and nimble than ever. And he'll take 3 swings at her. As he passes, he says, "No worries, I got you." And it's a lot louder because of the thaumaturgy still open.
Mm-hmm.
Wham, wham, wham!
Well, all 3 are gonna hit.
Whoa, really?
Even the
Okay.
15, yeah.
Wow. Okay. 17 plus more
17 again.
17 plus
12.
12. I know math.
You're
That'll-
so good at math that you are almost going to take down through the sheer force of math.
Yeah, I swing my hammers at each of her arms, trying to basically like crack him in half, so she can't use anything. But that'll be my
Mhm.
turn.
In what exact angle do you swing your hammer? Because math, you know, it's important.
Oh yeah, like 45-degree angle on the top right, like a 30-degree angle on the bottom right, and we'll just say the middle goes for the chest. You know.
Okay, I'm just saying that she has vulnerability on 35 degrees. You missed that, but
Oh.
it's okay.
Okay. I push her
Dalians.
5 feet back as well.
You're up next.
All right. Well, seeing not only Ea but the gigantic 7-foot orc start, committing a ageist crime on this old lady, they are going to keep moving forward and focus on the thing they were shooting at initially. That is now wreathed in green spores, whatever those do. So, you go right there. Bing, and as I am close to running on empty and need some reserves, we're just gonna do some Eldritch Blasts again and then pass the turn.
Mm-hmm. Eldritch Blast on which one this time?
It's the thing I was shooting at first.
Okay.
That guy.
All 3 hit. So, low damage rolls, but still that time a lot more connectability. So overall better damage than the previous one, as the 3 swings of energy will hit the hungry creature that is amidst Juniper spores. And as you enter, then Juniper is the next one to play. In the midst of combat, you can understand, Juniper, that baby is starting to cry overly louder. Obviously, that adrenaline rush is not the kind of what it needs to be.
I still stressfully like pat it and trying to like, shh, it's okay, it's okay. We need to get everybody looking around, like, from what she can see. How does all of her teammates look like? We've got Bray there. Like, does anyone look extra beaten up?
Brayden.
Wrist pocket baby. Bray, you look extra beaten up. You got ripped pants over there I can see or something? You got
Yep.
like bleeding wounds?
Yep.
Fuck. Alright, let me see. So just gently try to move.
Alright,
Um
I'm going to stop you right there. As you start moving through this upper elevated position, you're going to see something that nobody has noticed previously. You're going to see some corpses, but not human ones. Still, humanoid to be fair. As you can see, some goblinoids, some little goblinoids that seem to be all in the same line, one after the other, and they seem to be all completely destroyed and ravaged. As you take a quick glance at it, obviously you are focusing on something else. You're going to notice that these goblins seem to all have been destroyed by lightnings. And seems like their faces you kind of recognize.
Oh no! Bray, you need. She kind of like stammers. Grandma in the distance. She is going to reach out and cast Chill Touch. The one that's bloodied over there.
Okay. 14 unfortunately does not hit.
And then as a bonus action, she's gonna reach out her hand as she's talking to Druid. Talking to Druid. She's talking to Bray. Bray, this looks really bad and really familiar. We need to, don't fall apart here, okay? We need to stay close. We need to stay together, okay? Kind of saying that, she's gonna bonus action heal. Bracer, if I can find it. Oh,
On which one are you doing that?
54.
Brennan?
Yeah, on Brennan.
For 11. Well, that happened just in time. Immediately as you do that, you are going to see the head of the man right next to Belgos just spiral and lodging towards there.
Oh no.
This
Jennifer!
life. That's exactly what I want.
As
God
you can
damn it.
see, saliva dropping out of its mouth like it's getting extra hungry and ready to strike with all of its fierceness.
Jennifer!
Oh my god! Wow.
Ah! This is so bad!
Oh my god, that's 40 to Juniper! I'm right there!
I assume that's the end of your turn though, Juniper?
That is. I'm so
Okay,
unhappy.
so,
I'm sorry,
well,
guys.
We have that funny creature playing next, and first of all, it's going to roll a constitution save for the spores. And it's gonna fail this time, so give me some damage for the spores.
Let me find.
Okay. There is a plus. Okay, so 9 points of damage. And the creature will now try to attack. We have some hits going here. The claws. That's the non-important attack. But it will render you restrained. Might be a problem for next turns. We'll see. And now let's go for the big one. That's going to hit.
Yes, it is.
Wait. Wait.
Oh no!
No.
Oh God.
Wait. I have something for that.
I'm waiting.
Guys, wait.
Let
I'm
me
here
find
eating
it.
popcorn, waiting for to see what.
There you go.
Do it.
Hmm. Interesting enough, but that says before the attack roll is made, not before the damage.
Shit.
It's actually something that you should be like, okay, this hit we don't want it to happen, and be like, yeah. But for coolness sake, it's the first time you're using it. I'm gonna allow it. Just remember it for next time. That
Okay,
you need to
thank
say
you.
before the attack roll. Yeah, I mean, hey, we haven't seen that in this campaign, as you're going to see a ferocious bite coming against you, Belgos. And yeah, at that point, we'll immediately use its powers with the echo going rushing right there, and obviously the echo will not survive that.
Yep.
Thank you, Aya.
I'm putting it right here above. Of course, you can put it back in when it's there. And that's the end of the hungry creature's turn. As Brennan, you're up next.
Brandon is just gonna run up towards Juniper. Seeing the line of goblins, once he gets here, he's gonna try to stagger a little bit.
I think Char.
Sure.
Char.
Oh, shit. If she's here,
I don't know, bad or good.
doesn't. I have no clue with that one.
I don't either. We just need to stay together.
I understand, but I found your mother.
I know.
Something's torturing her.
What?
Something is torturing her. I think that's all Brandon can do for terms of combat. He doesn't really have anything going on.
I mean, if you don't want to do anything, you can just take the dodge action and narratively, if you want to say anything, and just leave it there. I'm more than fine with it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Well, your summoned creature will keep on the command that you used on the previous turn. Ding, ding. Some sort of attacks. The one doesn't strike, the second one does though. It will deal some damage, but well, you're not there to see. It's just making the creature angry. It's not working that well there. And on the same point, we have the last creature right here that wanted Air to guide her to pass the street on the other side, but didn't do that. So let's see. 2 attacks. Or I'm not gonna make 2 attacks. I'm gonna try, I think, an embrace. Let me check something. Yeah. It has a recharge of 4 to see. So let's try that. Ta-da!
No.
I got you.
Yep.
20 piercing, and the target is grappled.
Oh.
It's not restrained, but you are frightened. And it seems like there is some psychic damage going on at you
I'll
if you keep
reduce it a
being
bit.
in that position. You
I'll
what?
reduce the damage on Aya just a little bit. 6.
Why? You should heal her. Healing is a good thing to happen here.
No, 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 no.
Man,
Are
if only I
evil,
had healing,
PJ.
would you imagine?
Okay, 6 lex points of damage. As that's the end of this creature's turn, Belgos, you are up, and you are in trouble. You are restrained next to this creature.
Belgos is going to go ahead and use Spirit Guardians at 3rd level. That's alright damage, I guess. And then the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, spiritual weapon attack hits. No, I did something bad. Not this. I want the aura to be 15
So 11
feet.
total.
Okay, 11 total, and of course, at its turn, it's going to roll for a save against the Spirit Guardians. It's coming soon, the turn. As you can see, Belgos taking this more seriously now that the creature has shown its true colors. And yeah, and Nora will extend around with those spirits protecting. On the other hand, on the other side, we have a hungry creature. It will make some attacks here. This is at advantage, so yeah. As you are going to hear the voice of your mother, Juniper.
You cut out.
It's okay. Juniper,
Mother?
save me, love.
As she will fall down.
She's this way. Brain points.
And yeah, you're up next. You're grappled.
Okay. Escaping is a athletics, I believe.
Athletics or acrobatics? This is 14. It's an action.
Okay, I will. Should I risk it? Okay, I
Creature?
will.
The creature is really low, by the way.
Yep, that's why I'll go with another plan. As a bonus action, I will throw out the echo again, because if shit goes bad next turn, we can just swap places. I'll put it a little closer to Juniper. 30 feet from me? Yeah. And I will try to attack with disadvantage. So.
You're still attacking the
One.
one in front of you, but just from
Yep,
the
yep,
side
yep.
of the echo, right?
Yep. One.
Okay. And
Two.
one attack is enough, apparently. It
Oh,
is.
okay.
However, as it happens, your real form, your material one, will take quite some damage as the creature will look at you and say,
Just one wanted a place to go.
As it will release the grip on you and fall down on the ground.
And she will like dust her remains off of her. She will mumble, "Well, hell is an option too." And I will use my remaining shots on this thing. So I don't know. I guess the 12 does not hit, but the 20 should hit this thing.
Correct. That is very accurate, so let's take it 10 points of damage, which will bring it at last to a bloodied state. It took some time. It's a good one. Any movement? Anything else you want to do now that this one is gone?
Just a movement, and that will be turn.
Okay. Ogvar, you're up.
What is there to do? I look around. I see Dalians. I see Brandon. I see my beautiful wife. I see Aya. I see Belgos.
You see SCP-096 grabbing Belgos.
Yeah, but Belgos is fine. He's got a spiritual weapon and a fog, smelly fog, and a bunch of angels flying around him. I'll go and help Belgos, I guess.
Since Juniper
Do I
appears
also
to be
see-
rather insistent on killing Belgos.
I'm sorry.
Hmm?
I'm just making a joke. I'm sorry.
Okay, go on, Ogvar.
But do I see Brandon also pointing, or no?
Let me see. Yeah, I mean, he's in your vision. What you see, you should see.
Okay. That's just for me to check. And this right here, that's just like I can walk over that, or no?
I mean, with your strength, you could make that jump as you start moving, even without a head start. So yeah, you could do that. A creature with less than 15 strength
What is it?
would not be able to.
My arrow. Okay, there we go. Okay. I will run. 20 feet. Right here. And I will. I'm actually gonna use my bonus action at the start of my turn to do that movement. And get right here with that 20 feet and smack this little fella with my big old hammer. So let's do that. Let's see what 2 do first.
Both hit, of course.
Crack, wham!
Fear strikes.
I
22.
smack his jaw with my big old hammer.
Side note, compared to the previous creature that you did strike, it seems like, since this creature is away from light sources, some kind of the darkness around it seems to gather on it and protect it. It takes less damage from your bludgeoning part of the weapon.
Fat chance that my pink crystal is giving off enough light. So.
Do you have it out? Because it doesn't go through objects and stuff. That's why I'm asking.
I mean, yeah, I always have it up, just so I can have that extra piece of vision. But.
All right then. So full damage. Not bad. At all.
Cool. And I'll take my final strike and I'll juice it up this time.
Okay.
Wham! 24.
Actually, you do have advantage on those. So give me 3 rolls for criticals only.
Okay.
All succeed. Because Belgos has attacked with inflict wounds. Okay, no crits,
it's
just a normal extra attack for 17 points of damage, no less.
And
10 extra force. I'll roll a strength save.
yeah, it's gonna be knocking prone because.
Or not.
No, definitely not.
The creature will resist.
But yes, I still have 30 feet of movement on my regular movement because I use my aggressive or whatever. So I'm gonna actually, seeing that he's very low, and knowing what Belgos's weird angel things that are flying around him do, or are they like flying little books like in Reading Rainbow? Because he's a book guy.
They're like little skulls with candles on top of them.
That's cute. Okay. I will jaunt around this fella, and I will start using my actual movement to go where Brandon was pointing, figuring this guy is on his last leg.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm exiting attack of opportunity range, but it can't hit me because of kinetic jaunt.
I see. You're good. And did you end your turn there, Ogvar?
Actually, that means I still have 10 more feet because I'm
You do?
using kinetic jaunt. So I'll do 10 more feet. Get over here, see what I can see. That'll
Yeah,
be my
walk
turn.
10 more feet. What could possibly
Yeah,
go wrong?
what could kill me over here? I'll end my turn.
All right, Dalliance, you are up.
All right. We have the thing still there. And timer start. Bam, bam, bam.
Sorry.
Second and third hits.
All right. 11 damage to the spore guy. And turn end.
That was a quick turn. Juniper is up as Dalliance just closes some distance and shoots the Eldritch Blasts. You are in a bit of a shock right there, but you can hear the call of your mother on that side.
Okay, which way, Bray? This way? And just kind of like journey towards. I'm assuming this is where he pointed.
Towards the bottom right, that's where he pointed.
Alright.
You still cannot probably see her. She seems to be even lower.
Nope,
Towards
I am
here.
blind. Mother? Are you okay? Where are you? What happened? That's... He's just gonna use dash. To get her a little bit closer, looking desperately for Mother. And that'll be it for me.
And now you are barely going to be able to see her figure, but I will go into more detailed description soon enough, as the hungry creature, at its last moment, will try to make some more attacks on Belgos. So a 16 and 28, no advantage. It's the first roll that I'm keeping.
Oh, jeez. Double that 20. 16 does not
Are you
hit.
gonna? Are you gonna do the reaction?
I can't do it on myself.
Yeah, you can. Creature you can see.
Yeah, you are a creature you can see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I will then.
All right, so we're just keeping normal damage, which is 8 plus 17, 25. It's still quite some damage, but, well, previously you were saved by now by yourself a little bit. It starts to all go, that's fine. Though I'm going to roll for the con save. Juniper, I will
And a
not
wisdom
fail,
save.
so do not give me damage. And the wisdom save, yeah, many saves. 15.
That
I think that's
fails.
not-
Takes
Yeah.
11 damage, I believe it was.
Yeah, it was. And radiant damage seems to be quite good at it. Brennan, you are up
necrotic.
next. Necrotic still. Same. No resistance on that.
Brandon is going to run. He's going to take a dash action to get across this. And then get right next to, move another 10 feet to get next to Juniper. That'll be it.
Okay. As your sound creature will give off 2 more attacks trying to stop all these incidents, dealing a little bit of damage. But again, the rising anger of that creature seems to be that heavy. Belgos, you're up.
Let's see. Belgos is going to... Let's see. I don't know if I have any teleport spells. I don't think I do. I do not. Okay, so Belgos is going to, let's see, use their action to Sorry, I'm just double checking everything I have.
Okay, don't
Alright.
worry about it.
Alright, let's go ahead and hit him again with the spiritual weapon. There it is. And ooh, nice.
Some nice damage here. I'm just seeing the 3. I'm not seeing the normal damage from the roll. Just
Ah,
roll the
right.
1 extra. Yeah, there it is. 15. Okay.
There it is.
Now it's good. Creature is really, really low. Let's hope it doesn't survive for one more turn.
And then I guess I'll go with a second level inflict wounds.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
Yay! Oh, whoops. Let's see, second level.
And how do you want to do this?
Belgos grabs the thing by the face. Let's see. The necrotic energy like kind of burns in their hand, and then the mercy dagger just goes right through their back as the skin of the quote unquote skin of the face just melts off as well.
Well, the creature is now gone, as your aura still lingers, but no enemy stands there anymore. Do you want to do any movement for your turn, or are you staying there, just pulling the finishing blow?
Belgos is kind of shaking a little bit, like, dear gods, this place is going to be the death of me. But seeing that everyone's heading off, they know that they will be safer if they are with the others. So just drop the body and kind of limp over here. I believe... Hang on, let me double check something. Nope, Belgos is not bloodied yet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, can I move the dagger after I attack, or does it have to be part of the attack?
No,
action?
no. You can move it and attack.
Okay.
Next turn. Alright, so we have the angry creature here. Now we'll turn towards Brennan's summon and we'll give an advantageous attack. 15 will actually hit. What damage is this shit? Yeah, unfortunately your summon Brennan will be just destroyed by this
What
powerful
the-
strike. It resisted a few turns, but it won't last for long. Then you will see the creature moving a little bit towards you, Juniper and Brennan. As on the way, it will use its second attack to just drag Mother's corpse up ahead. I'm going to momentarily drop initiatives. Though I'm more than fine if you want to fight that creature later on, but it's a momentary thing. As it looks at you, Juniper says,
I didn't expect to see you here, sister. But I'm very happy to see that I'm not the only one to enjoy this.
as her two forms will combine once more into this previous, albeit still scary form. Juniper, you recognize that one. This is not the same form exactly, but it should be Anna, one of your sisters. One that you thought for dead, but seems to be grown up, powerful.
Sister? Is that really you?
The creature will nod as she will walk a little bit closer to you. A bit awkward to hug. But will say it's been so long, but I actually did it. It's a point at Mother's dead corpse. And at this point, before we continue, let's take a short break for our session.
No.
We didn't get the chance to do
Emotional
it earlier.
snacks.
Emotional damage.
So yeah, grab some snacks, take a little bit of time, and we'll be right back in a little bit to continue.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Sounds
We,
good.
we do have a magic item suggestion for you, though, BG, so just catch up on the chat.
Oh, good lord. After these messages, we'll be right back.
The FBI? Oh. Hmm.
has no name, but we're working on that.
What sound was that?
None. I was just changing my voice settings.
That's a voice setting?
No, I was just going from push to talk to open mic so I can mute it. My push to talk is on my mouse, one of my mouse side buttons, but when I do it, I can't hold it down and click my token around, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, it's cold in this room. Gotta turn the fan down.
I don't think it's gonna snow for them soon.
I don't know. I'm no meteorologist.
Fair enough.
I had to get a new chair.
Oh? Why?
Because I put like 1 ounce of weight on my last chair's armrest, and the metal snapped off.
What?
That's what you get for buying a chair from Turtle Beach. Jesus. When will you fucking
Yeah,
learn?
yeah. The crazy thing is I actually bought it from like Office Max, which was like, you know, an office place where you would buy office things like that.
Oh, do people go there? Isn't that like dead like Staples?
Maybe it was Office Depot. I don't know. It was one of the offices.
Office Depot, is that really a thing?
You just went into
Yeah.
an office and took a chair.
Yeah.
Staples was going on. I can't believe the arm snapped
Yeah, I can send
in
a
the
picture.
center or like off the side.
Like underneath, beneath. The arm goes underneath the chair and connects under the seat.
What? I'm confused.
Oh, yes, please, let's get into depth about the mechanics of this
Yeah,
chair.
I'm sorry that it confused you. The fact that the arm was connected under the seat. I apologize.
Yeah, I didn't know that they did that. I've put together a many chairs, and I had no idea.
Yeah, but this one has 2 points of contact, so it should stay together a bit better.
Yeah, I
Did you
guess
buy
you
it
never
from the
put
same
together,
A turtle chair? I have not.
no, you never put together an Office Pro Max Depot chair before.
Did
This
it
one's a
promise
Walmart
to be, like,
original.
ergonomic? Ooh, it's got
It's,
wheels.
It's gamer gear.
Wow, you're a
Yeah,
real
yeah.
gamer.
I'm basically a pro.
Whoa.
It's just gonna enhance my gaming experience.
It's got a USB port and some blinking lights.
Oh, some serious RGB with some speakers laced into the side.
Yeah, it allows
I
you to
used-
be able to read your spells quicker on Roll20.
Imagine if that was a capability I could have. Reading comprehension.
Speaking of reading Rainbow and Wishbone, I guess.
Mhm.
I could use for Wishbone.
Ah, that was my favorite as a kid.
I'm too old for that shit.
I
Speaking
only
of
ex- I
speakers
only
and
ex-
chairs.
Yeah, I only
Go
expect comments like that these days.
I've got to.
Oh, there was only 3 TV stations back when I was a kid. Bro.
I wish. Channel surfing was intense back in the day.
I'm back as well.
Oh,
Hello.
Good morning, good day, or good evening, wherever you are in this beautiful world.
It's the afternoon. It's 5:26 p.m.
Aha.
Oh.
Some good D&D time.
I mean, that's why it says it. It's good indeed. By the way, since we are talking about the time, I think next week we'll be playing with time zone differential for the US people.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
is that an hour later or an hour earlier?
So you don't get to change your time for next week, but we do. So our time goes 1 hour earlier. So for you, it's going to be, I think, 1 hour later. I think that's how
Yeah.
time works.
Ugh.
You know, for as many times as you do this every year, I'm still fucking confused. Doesn't help I'm in a country that doesn't do it at all. But still,
also
conceptually, it's hard for me to grasp.
I'm also confused. Don't worry.
Yeah.
But yeah, it goes, I think, 1 hour later for everyone.
I think it hurts all of our brains.
Yeah, no one actually understands why we still do it anymore.
We
Yeah,
should
and
abolish it.
we're supposed to stop it years ago, but we didn't.
And
But yeah, it goes 1
There's
hour
a lot of
later
stuff
for
that's
everyone.
like that.
Just like switching to the metric system, we were going to do it decades ago. We just never did.
Oh, we did. We tried for a millisecond and we were done.
I'd rather just measure in football fields.
yeah. Time, measurement, women's rights. A bunch of shit should have happened a while ago, but, you know, we're still plugging along.
I'm gonna give you one for the transition because I'm okay with 1 hour earlier for the time being. So if you wish for the transition to keep it the same time for all of you, but in that sense it would be for the ones that are not in the that are not changing their time schedules would be the same time. Actually, I'm changing time. I'm confused. Time is very weird.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, if you want, we can keep the same time for next week. So it will be just my time will change 1 hour earlier, but I can also do it all 1 hour earlier if you wish. So we can keep that for next week as well. Is that better for most? We'll eventually change time once the clocks of the US change, but if we want to enjoy one more week at this exact time frame, I'm okay.
I would certainly like that, but that's just one person. I don't know how many other people are affected.
Yeah, I don't. I like to think of myself as a decently intelligent fellow, but I can't wrap my head around this. My games start at 8:30 at night. I can't do earlier than that, but then again, my time doesn't change. I don't know how that's going to factor in anywhere.
So yeah, since your time doesn't change, it's either 8:30 for you or 9:30.
Okay.
If that helps.
That's pretty much it. You know what? Let's just let Roll20 do the calculations for us, and it will say us when we will play next time.
That too. Well, it'll all shake out somewhere.
Yeah, it most likely will be 9:30 for you, but yeah, that's winter. Nonetheless, let's see. We're all back here. Kat, are you here?
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Brennan?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. For a moment, I thought Brad took over you. Dina?
Yep.
Okay, I heard Jeremy, I heard William. All of us should be good here. So let's return right on that spot.
Whoa.
As this woman looks at you, Juniper, and says, "You have changed. And so have I. But my feelings for you have not. I always felt some kind of unity, solidarity with my sisters. Are you faring well, Jones?
I am. Are you?
I don't know. I feel a bit empty. I always wanted to heal here. And I'm happy that I did, but I guess I expected to be happier.
I can totally understand that. Um, are you, is this real?
As far as I know.
I really want it to be real. I really do.
Well, you get to decide what's real or not. We're not in my head, we're in your head, after all.
Yeah. I just miss you all so much.
Me too, sister. And unfortunately, there's not many of us left. Not many of us left. She can say all she wants, that mother there, but she cannot possibly mean it. I mean, I was surprised that she didn't defend herself and just surrendered as payment for her sins. But one moment of kindness in her entire life cannot pay for all the evil things that she committed.
May I ask, what is your name?
She's Anna.
Is that one of the names that Belgos got with the bodies from the swamp?
Nope.
Were you with her the whole time? How did you survive?
That's in a big talk. There is an inn close to here. Would you join me for a drink?
Yes, absolutely.
Are you? Alvar looks at Juniper. Are you sure this is safe?
I don't know right now. I think it'll be okay.
Who is that?
That's my husband.
Hi. I'm Ogvar.
Anna. Yeah. Anyways, there is this inn close here. I think it was called the Adventurer's Inn. It's after the events of the Dead Star started, it turned into a workhouse where adventurers tried to prepare themselves for the incoming war. The crowd there is not that lively, and it looks more like a storage facility now, but it has a lot of wine left. And of course, it's quite safe if you want to catch your breath. But more than that, I'd like to talk with you. It's been so long, so dreadfully long.
Um, I want that desperately. I absolutely want that. She walks towards her. That's her mother, right? And she's basically like just kind of kneeling down and looking her over to see if she's really dead. She need to make like a medicine check.
Yeah, medicine should be fine. It seems to be dead. There's no pulse or breathing coming out of here at all.
With that, she'll just kind of like gently squeeze her mother's hand and place it, like arrange her hands over her chest and make sure her eyes are closed and give her a soft kiss on the head. We can go now, if it's safe. I think. Oh, is Ia nearby? Doll? Doll? Doll?
What's that, dear?
Okay, I can't see you. Are you all ready to head out? Sorry, my sister is here. And I guess Mother is dead. I don't know what to do, but she wants to talk, so Anna, these are my friends that I brought.
Let's see.
Hmm.
I mean, I understand that it's hard to survive in solitude, but I'd never ask for help from others. I guess we're not the same.
Oh. Well, let's go to that storage tavern thingy that you were talking about.
Follow me. A side question as you start moving. Are you going to do anything with the corpse of mother? Are you going to leave it there, or are you taking it along? I'm not sure.
Oh, no, she just is gonna leave it there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Any chance for an investigation on the corpse before we leave? Like, sneakily, though.
Of course.
Okay.
Give me an investigation.
21.
Hey, you're going to notice that Mother has a vial of stardust in her equipment. That seems to be quite useful, you know.
Yep, I'm taking that.
Mm-hmm. But indeed, you're going to reach that tavern. You remember it. It was always like that looking outside, but there were no that many trees around it. There was a lot more civilization and crowd. You have been to it so many times, yet now it seems so lonely, different. Times have changed, and with it, this place as well. As you enter it, Anna will open wide the door with a lot of strength on your arms. You are going to notice that inside there are not normal workers. There are other some zombies that seem to be moving stuff around and doing their chores. The tables have been taken away, and instead there are a lot of crates and weapons, but there are cups, mugs, and glasses at certain areas, and there are some very big kegs filled with ale that one could easily use. The area is rather dark, though. It's not very well lit. There are some sources of light, but not many. As Anna will say, these ones in the front make a lot of noise. Let's go a little bit downwards.
Oh, okay. And Juniper just kind of like hangs off of her heels, super infatuated.
Question: are we all here, or is it just them two?
I imagine you guys came with me. dragged you along.
That's what I'm asking, is if we all came.
I thought you did, but I'm
Okay.
okay if you don't
Yes.
if you don't want to do something else or wait outside.
Well, no, I was just because she said something about being alone, so I was just making sure.
No. She just met you and she's like, okay, follow along. Asana will just take some of the mugs that are there and will nod Juniper to find a crate to sit on. As she's going to go and fill a drink for both of them.
Excuse me.
She won't seem to be catering for the others, but she will just show the kegs and some mugs if you want to serve yourselves. But she will serve Juniper herself. As you are entering there, for even for Ogvar, you know you're not in a dream, but this is not how you remember the inn. It was not like that. And Brennan, especially for you, it hits hard. You have been in this place with your friends a lot of times and it was always so lively and crowded. And of course, you being a sailor, both in spirit and heart, you always enjoyed and saved those moments deep in your heart. This is just the worst thing that you can imagine could happen to this place, being turned into this warehouse in times of war. As Anna sits right next to you, Juniper, she will say, "So how did you survive? I remember that you left with some of our sisters, but I thought you were dead."
I thought you were all dead. I didn't think that there would be more of us. Then it got us out, and I don't know how I don't know how I survived it, but I think Mother just forgot about me or something. I'm not really sure. And I've been on my own for the most part. We landed in this like weird quagmire, and I eventually made some friends along the way. And she just really didn't. I don't know. It was kind of weird. She hasn't been. I haven't found her. I hadn't found her in quite a while. I basically just made it on my own. Just. I don't even know how. Managing what I learned. How did you? What? I don't understand how. Are there more of us?
I wouldn't say more. I'd say different.
Different?
You know how Mother was, always needed us, yet quick to dispose us if things went wrong. So I guess there were more. But are in the present, that number never changes. I don't think she... I think she has a limit. But I'm starting to think that our survival was not a coincidence. Not yours, not mine.
Oh, what do you mean?
I always had this theory that... See, sometimes I feel like I'm not exactly myself. And when I saw you in that square, you also were transformed.
It's true. It's been really, especially now. I felt really different. I have like the different. I don't know, a gift you could call it that helps me or has helped me. it the same for you?
It seems like it's organic, like it comes from your powers.
Yeah, it is.
But that goes for me as well. The duality. Have you ever read about duality as a concept?
No.
So, do you remember the day that you entered Mother's house? Do you recall that?
You mean,
Or were you that young that you don't have the memories about it?
I don't think I do.
Exactly. That goes for all of us. We were all very young. But none of us were actually knowledgeful if we were true daughters of Her. Or we were just adopted, abducted from our real parents. But I'm starting to believe that we are actually truly connected to her blood because of this. Mother has a duality in her spirit as well. Well, had, I guess. Now that she's gone. She was not one, but two. There was always the battle inside her of a loving and caring mother, but most of the times, and by most I mean very dominant, 9 times out of 10, her torturing and savage personality was the one to take over. But I recall moments of clarity, moments that I got hope, and thanks to that hope, I carried on with my life, and I lied to myself about her not being that evil. But as I previously mentioned, one good act does not repent for a series of savage choices. But I have to admit, there is something inside her that is not evil. There is a part of her that is actually loving us in her weird sense. Being protective, be it due to the relationship and the motherhood related to us, or being solely due to very disgusting ownership vibes that she has over us. But she does love us. I recall the day you escaped, Juniper. I remember it vividly. Mother knew that you left the moment you did. When she did, she didn't chase after you immediately. She just cried. I've never seen her cry in the past, but she did then. And I recall her yelling to herself in pain, in the misery, that she deserved it, and that you deserved to lead a better life away from her.
Oh.
But unfortunately, those moments were fleeting and did not last long. Her other personality took over, and she went and chased after you. That's why I thought you for dead. But I suppose somehow you made it.
Barely. If it wasn't for our sisters, I may not have. And if it wasn't for my friends in Croak. But what do you mean connected by her blood? Like, does that mean she really is our mother? In some way?
Bad guys are always considered strong. I don't know how strong exactly, but I have this ability to transform into a being overcome by madness and fury, expanding myself from just one to two in the same body. I cannot explain it if you don't see it, but I think you caught a glimpse earlier. And obviously I do not want to become that when I'm around people I do not consider enemies. You as well. You can transform in this kind of, don't know how to describe it, dark fungal entity.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you do that, do you feel like you are 100% in control?
I feel strong, but I don't know about in control.
It is a gift. I guess your will has had quite a strong will. But not all of us can control it. Do you remember Daphne?
Yes.
She committed she was not killed by Mother. She was unable to control that strength, and having to face repercussions for her actions, she did commit suicide on her own.
Oh no.
And that's just one of her sisters. I mean, everyone has had terrible experiences. But those of us that have managed to grow in power and strength enough to at least control a portion of it have truly blossomed. And I think that's in Mother's shed a kind of a gift that she's given us.
Oh dear.
I mean, I understand that you've grown in power, so you should have been through adventures. How many times has that power saved you?
A lot. A lot.
Apparently I can see friends around you, so I shall assume that it has saved them as well.
Like nuts. She's really strong. She's very powerful. Probably the most powerful.
I told you. I don't want to take anything away from you, but some of that is in your blood. Other than that, it's solely you, of course. You. Like me, like everyone, we've earned this. It was not just given to us. Something was given, but we managed to harness that potential and earn all of its strength. A dark gift, if you may. Strange one, but it is there.
I wish I knew that she was so divided. I always thought maybe she was, that there was something in her that cared, even just a little bit. And it was hard. Not as hard as it was to see Vanna die, but I'm also sort of relieved that she's gone. But not. And to hear this is so strange, but I love my gift. I think.
I'm glad you are. I also wouldn't have achieved all I did without it. But onto a bit of another topic. Why are you here? How did you know that Mother would be here? Because I assume it can't be that much of coincidence. I suppose you would be at Millstone. Granted, all of the issues that it's facing.
You know about Millstone?
Of course I do. I mean, it became very famous after the incident.
Oh. Oh,
Well, we're fixing it up right now, you know, it's...
well, so, I got here. We came here because we were looking for Mother. She wanted us to help her. She spoke of the closets, and I didn't anticipate you to be here. If she's dead, should we even be here?
I mean, you actually wanted to help Mother?
Oh, well, I wanted to. I just kind of wanted to trick her into loving me and not hurting me because me and Ogvar have children now and I can't jeopardize my family for her. So, a little bit.
Yes, that's a Mother thing to do as well. Look, Mother is gone. It's over. Even if she were here, you shouldn't attempt to make her love you. I mean, she already does. You just had to make sure the other side of hers wouldn't prevail. But no worries, Azana will pat you on your shoulder. I did take care of that now.
Yeah, I sort of feel relieved. Like a huge burden just lifted off of me. But, I guess I still don't understand how. How did you come to be here?
How did I come to be here? You know how long and far I have been chasing after her. After the Dead Star grew in power, everything in this world started becoming undeadies. Whereas others saw this as a disaster, Mother saw it as an opportunity. But here, coming to a place that is not the lair of hers, made her vulnerable. So I chased after her. And the rest is history. Well, I think though that I'm going to return to the Hells. This place has grown to be more of a hell compared to, well, hell.
Oh. Just out of curiosity, did you see, or know of any classes that were, looking for her?
Any what?
Closets or...
Oh. No, I don't think I do.
Anna, do you know we're in... Well, no, can't believe this is happening. This seems so sudden.
Everything is sudden in this world, Juniper. Sometimes you don't have the time to catch your breath. Sometimes you just have to act impulsive, to take the opportunity in front of you. So it's not sudden. It just feels sudden.
Yeah, I guess. So you're leaving?
Yes, I am. On the basement of this place there is a kind of a portal that I've established connection through.
Oh,
I'm going to be seeing myself off. I'll be there if you want to come, but I don't think we have the same agenda.
yeah. No, I can't. But is there any way for us to keep in touch?
I mean, would you want that?
I would. I desperately would.
Alright. I do not know what the hell that was.
I'm not good at this, Juniper.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. At least I know that you're alive.
I am.
Because
But
that's
I do-
enough for me.
But I do feel like I'm. Never mind me.
Yeah.
It was good seeing you. I mean it.
Mhm.
I wanted someone to share over this victory for all of us. Live your life. Live it to the fullest. Love whoever you want and don't worry about them getting caught.
I'm gonna try.
Adana will take a step and finish her wine. She will look at everyone there. I don't think it runs in the family. Actually, I'm certain that it does not. But I guess there are exceptions like Juniper that asked for help and earned it. There is gratitude for you all. Be well.
Oh, I love you. Be safe.
This place is safe if you want to rest. The zombies will not hurt you unless you hurt them.
Okay.
I want to say I love you back. I'm not sure of.
If you want to say it, you should say it.
You're right. I'm overthinking this. I miss you, Juniper. I love you too. I really hope that you fare well. Goodbye.
Bye. Mm. What do I do now?
I mean, she's gone, right? So we're safe. You're safe, right?
I don't know. I feel so weird.
Hmm.
Like I just saw my sister and she was okay. And I saw my mother and she cried. Now she's dead. How can I be sure that she's dead? How do I figure out if this is all real?
Um, I guess we could go back to, I don't know, your. It seems morbid, but your mother's body, and just make sure
I
that's
I
what it
looked
is.
her I looked her over and she seemed dead. I just I don't know.
Well,
So we just leave? We wake up?
there is a slight problem about that. Since Mother's dead, it's not certain that we will wake up back to the first layer.
What?
It's a matter of chance. We may wake up in the third one,
What do you
unfortunately.
What do you mean, layer? What? Sorry, what?
We're in a dream.
No, no, we're not. We just fixed everything.
What do you mean, Ia? You mean we have to go deeper? Is that the only way for us to get out, or are we stuck?
I'm not sure if we have to go. It's just that we cannot control it. It was one of the warnings we had when
No,
we dived in here.
no. What is there?
Can you please take 5 and wait outside?
No,
Please,
I don't.
Ogvar,
I don't
could you
know
just,
you.
Well, that makes
just wait
2 of us.
outside?
I'm staying right here with my wife. I'm not leaving her alone right now.
Ogvar, just go stand outside, please. This is a lot to talk about, and a lot's happened.
Then shouldn't I be here to talk with you? I don't.
It's very complicated right now. That's why, just, could you?
5 minutes.
Where's Bray? Bray?
Belgos
here.
will go with Ogvar.
Bray, what do you think we should do, doll? What do you think we should do? I think I guess I fucked this up. I don't,
Oh, wait.
I don't know.
Hey, it's not just you. Don't put all of this to yourself. It's not helping.
We've got to get back. I mean, we can't be here. We can't get stuck. How do we get out? I thought if we, I don't know what. Oh man, I forgot everything in the moment.
Dear, it is all right. I initially want to agree with dear Aya that nothing of this has come to pass by your own hand. We have been thrown an interesting little alteration to our plans, and we accommodate it as best we can. But in terms of exfiltrating ourselves from here, what did dear Venet say in terms of trying to leave? Aya, you know more about this, as you have worked with Venet deeper. How are we to remove ourselves from this dream world?
Can I make a check about that?
About what exactly? What Vaynit said about this?
yeah, in what happens in that case, or how we can increase our chances in going back to the first layer.
Mm-hmm. Give me just an investigation once more.
Okay.
Okay, you understand that dying is at this point right 50-50. So,
Mhm.
and there's no chance to improve your chances or decrease them in regards to just dying. That said, if Malcian wakes you up, you're surely going to the previous layer. And of course, if you use Vials of Stardust, you can certainly go to the next layer. You do know that. And at this point, everyone, roll me a d100. Let's see who has a Vial of Stardust with them. We know for sure that Ea got one from Mother, but... Ooh, good rolls. I think everyone except Ogvar, who is, well, not traveling with Vial of Stardust.
Oh,
Everyone
man.
else is having a Vial of Stardust with them. So that opens up several possible options, I mean, on how you're gonna go with this. But as I said, there's no confirmation that Mother is on the third layer. She might be on the first or the third.
Well, there are. We have to take a bit of a gamble. Option one is we use the vials to go. Mother is either on the third or on the first layer. Option one is we use our vials to go to the third layer. Option two is we wait for my brother to wake us up, and then we will all be in the first layer. It's not that we are lost, it's that currently we don't know where she is, or we don't have a we don't have a foolproof way to proceed.
Oh God. Well, let's just go to the third layer, because if Mal wakes us up, right? Even if we go to the third layer, we can make sure of things, and then if he wakes us up, then like we can be back at the first.
I'm inclined to agree. I mean, we interacted with her on the first, and she delved into the second with us. So, unless she had someone to wake herself up as well, she may have increased her chances for longevity and dove deeper as well.
Okay.
I guess that's true.
So, I guess one stays behind to guard everyone who's sleeping. Then that person will wake up the people who dove into the third layer, and then my brother wakes us all up. Are we going with that?
I guess. This feels wrong and weird.
Yep.
So we can just use Ogvar, right?
What?
That Ogvar. Key's with Mal, right? And Key wasn't real.
What do you mean? Like, we can't trust Ogvar to wake us up?
I guess that's true, that's true. What do we do with Ogvar? Do we leave 2 people to stay here, or 1? Ogvar could turn on us while we're sleeping.
Like, he's a construct of your dream. At the very least, so far, it seems like he is a mimic, like a copy of the husband you think he is. Like, caring, protective, unreasonably jealous sometimes, I guess. But so far he hasn't done anything to hurt you. So I would assume that at least you will be safe. You sleeping in this layer. I'm not sure what he would gain if he would hurt the other one guarding.
It would be more to the point that he is aligned with us in being of your subconscious, as the other individual subconscious who he could be a construct from is no longer here. Would it be safe to reason that upon your mother's death he would have vanished as well if he was of her inclination?
I don't know. I would think so. I thought so. Honestly, for some odd reason, I thought that if she had in fact, like, died, we would just all wake up and everything would be perfect.
Well, died on this layer, but elsewhere still.
So, what do you guys think that we should do then?
Unfortunately, there is no way to easily warn whoever stays here if we found something or not. So I guess we will have to go by trial and error. We will surely go back to the first layer one way or another. And
Yeah.
well, my brother is still on the first layer. So if Mother arrived there, there will be Malsin and Lupa to greet her, I guess.
Oh, that's right, Lupa.
Indeed.
Okay.
And I guess our time down there could be time-based as well. If I recall, your brother was to rouse us after a certain set period of time. So
Yeah.
we
And
do
if
the
time
same for
moves
this into the third.
differently- If time moves differently, where the deeper we go, the faster it is, then it sounds like we might have enough time in this other layer before he has to wake us up.
Yep, that's true. Question is, who will stay behind?
Maybe it'd be good if Belgos stays. In case anything happens, he can heal.
I don't trust myself to be able to wake you all up enough in time if something happens.
Bray, you're not allowed to leave. You have to stay with me.
Alright.
Automatic recruitment.
Well, I still hold within my reserve culpability the possibility of beguiling your mother to ends we wish desirable, so...
That's true.
Well, I'll go wherever you think you'll need me most, but I would suggest that if whoever stays behind, it's best if they knew Ogvar. We are talking about a person that you guys know. For Dalians and me, he's a stranger in here. He would not trust us.
It sounds like it would be better if you come with us.
Cool. Third layer again. Damn. That's tough.
Well, you have experience, even better.
I think that's the most important thing at this point. Well, Belgos definitely knows Ogvar.
As you say that, Juniper, you were quite focused on this topic and everything. But your past perception is still keen enough that you will eventually notice that something is up close. Not something dangerous, but something you didn't summon. Or you're gonna see Croc hidden behind those little crates, trying to overhear you and the rest.
Oh,
Croak.
Crow, what are you doing here?
Elgor, feel free to control Croc as responses if you want.
Croak will duck his head a little bit instinctively, but will pop out.
A
And
moment.
yeah, still within range. So since I can see her through Croak, Ogwar will speak into her head. I wouldn't betray you. I'm real. I'm not a clone.
I know it feels that way, and I'm so sorry, Akbar. It's so hard to call you Akbar when you're not Akbar, but
What?
I know you think you are. It. Look, if you know, we need someone to at least watch over us while we go to the third layer, and I think, you know, I trust you, no matter what, to watch over us, right?
You said you couldn't.
It's not that. It's so hard to explain. I just this it's very complicated, and I don't have a lot of time. I've got to do this, and you understand, right, Akbar? Right, Akbar?
I'm more real than I've ever felt. You know I wouldn't ever do anything to hurt you.
Okay, I know, and so I ask that you watch over us while we sleep, so we can get to the third layer, the layer to you know.
I can do that.
Okay, and I believe you, and I trust you, and I'm sorry. Things got so complicated, so. I know you're real Akbar to an extent. I know. Can you tell Belgos to come in here real quick?
Yep.
You can come
Yeah,
too. You
yeah.
don't need to use Croak.
Ogvar will snap out of Croak vision and turn to Belgos. Like his eyes are full of tears. We'll say. We can go in now. This really is a dream.
Yes.
And I'm not real.
As far as we're aware.
When she wakes up, will she be gone?
From this place.
But she'll be happy, right?
I'm fairly certain, Ogvar. As long as she's with you, she'll be always happy.
Okay. I think we should go in.
Belgos will offer Ogvar a cookie and then head inside.
Stare at the cookie and walk inside.
Why is there a frog staring at us?
It's Akbar's old spy technique.
Oh, well, that explains everything.
Yeah. This is so hard. I didn't anticipate meeting Ogvar here for whatever reason. I just didn't think about that, and this makes it so complicated.
You're doing fine. You're doing far better than most would.
Oh, indeed. I think you're doing admirable for the situation we find ourselves in.
Doll, Bray, are you guys okay? Are you feeling better? Are you not feeling, paranoid anymore?
Ah, yes. I would like to, as it was brought up, dear, I would like to apologize for my conduct earlier. This place is a lot like a previous experience, so I will not make excuses, but I will apologize.
Aw, Doll, you don't have to apologize. Although I do have a lot of questions as to what happened out there. I won't ask them now, though. For later. But is there anything else you need to tell us? So, Venet said the third layer is chaotic and uncontrollable and not so great. There isn't any other horrible things that have happened in the past that would decide to pop up on us again. There. I really hate.
It has a lot to do with chance.
Well, just in case. I don't know if my heart can handle the children aspect. I'm trying really hard to hold it together and remind myself that this is all a dream, but I know we're all fraying.
Do you still have the baby?
I do, or did. I did not leave the baby. Just an FYI.
You have it. Just the
have
baby
it.
missing.
Well, to own the truth, what you were laid witness to was a particularly tense part of a recent history of mine, but as we continue venturing forth, I will take more precautions to safeguard the influence perceptions I may hold of where we end up.
Well, does any of us have anything else we need to worry about? Like I feel like all of mine is out in the open. Well, Ogvar, you don't have to linger. You can come in here. Belgos, we're trying to figure out how to divide us up so someone can be on this layer while we travel to the next layer. Ogvar, come here.
I believe that I would be best. Many of my abilities are tailored against them. As you see Belgos, like, kind of glances over towards the zombie over here, and their hand is like kind of like nervously rubbing against their side right near where their dagger is.
Well, that's what I was saying is like, I feel like you are definitely our wild card. Well, if we get too close to anything dangerous, you'll know what to do. She's going to kind of like undo the binding that she made and kind of hand the baby to Ogvar. why don't you take the baby? And Ogvar says that he can help and watch us too. And Belgos, you know Ogvar, so I I really need Bray to come with me. I don't think that I can let that go. So, I think that's the best situation. Does everybody agree?
Very well.
Yeah. Ogvar will look at Aya specifically, and in more of a jealous demand than an ask, he'll say, "You'll protect her."
Yep. I will.
Okay. And Ogvar takes the baby.
Yeah, it'll be okay, Ogvar. I promise. I, it'll be okay. I mean, you heard what Anna said, right?
Yeah.
I guess there'll be a lot of things to talk about when we get back. But I feel well, I love you, Ogvar, and I trust you to watch us. She'll kind of like lean over towards Bray and be like, "This isn't cheating, right? Because I'm seeing Ogvar."
Theoretically,
You got it.
no.
Oh dear, I
Oh.
think Brandon's having a stroke. Quickly,
But
someone put a wallet in
because
his mouth.
because he's actually watching over you in
Yeah.
the real world. So
She's
it's
gotta
kind of
leave.
like he's looking over to you twice.
Aw. Ada must love how romantic you are. That's so sweet. She just kind of like nods and leans back towards Ogbar and like pats the child in his hands and
I guess if there's anyone who would figure out a way to stare at you in two different places, it'd be me.
you're definitely talented on that. It's best that we get some sleep then. Start or do whatever this thing is, I guess.
Mm.
I'm beginning to think I should have kept Anna here with us. She probably wouldn't have agreed to stay with us anyways.
Ogre will take off his cape and make a swaddling cloth for the child, and will say, "I'll I'll go put up some alarms."
I think
While you
that's
guys get ready.
perfect. Okay. I guess we can go lay down and we just take the Stardust, right, guys?
Question: is the time difference the same between 2 and 3 as it is between 1 and 2?
I don't know.
Is it?
I mean,
Think so.
I would think so. Mal made it seem like we did, right? Because we asked him, like, if we had a time limit, and he said, like, it would have. Mal would know, right? I'm sure that's what he was implying, right?
Yeah. Last time that's how we coordinated the waking up part.
Yeah.
So it worked last time, it should work now. I think.
All right. Well, bottoms up, I guess, right?
Yep.
I feel like it's redundant, but I love you. And
Um, I don't know what that word means, but I love you too. And that's not cheating. She grumbles.
Like as she's grumbling before she dumps the stardust vial, she like, oh come on, you love him enough to not be able to be apart from him even in a dream. Of course it's not cheating.
I don't know. There's been many a time Ogvar's woken up because he had a dream about it. So, and really angry. So, anyways, let's just do this.
You must be having unique arguments.
Sometimes he asks, like, what would I do if he became a worm? Kind of like just weird things like that. He's,
sounds like something he'd say. I'll
Yeah.
go back up and go to set up those worms with baby in tow.
Like with the moment Juniper says, sometimes he asks me what would I do if he was a worm. Like she will have like a blank expression on her face as she's thinking of past conversations she had with Vinny that didn't make that much sense. So it's like the realization that it's not just us. That's a general thing.
Jennifer will just kind of give that like expression, like, men.
So, the ones that are going to jump into the next layer, take them all to this corner right here, bottom left.
Do we get a short rest like last time?
Yeah, you will get. So
Nice.
Velgos will be the one staying with Ogvar and the baby, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. And of course, as you are going to take your vials of stardust and start refocusing, you are going to start traveling into other, deeper places. Now, since we're going on the third layer, you already have learned from Venit that it actually doesn't affect a lot which one you choose, but you have to choose a new person to invade its dreams. You cannot choose Juniper or Mother because you already did it. But since it's very deep subconscious, the subconscious of each and everyone is connected, so it's not very impactful. That said, you have to choose one of you four. Which one will be? Are we going for Doll?
Ooh, me.
You know, it's a choice you have to make, everyone.
Oh, I'm voting for everyone. It will be Dalians.
I'll go with Doll.
Okay. And thus you are going to go there. But on the very small sneak peek, as you are starting to fade and everything goes dark. Juniper, you are moving in the front, but you are listening to the footsteps of your allies being right beside you. But in this darkness, you're going to see two figures in the distance. A male one and a female one. For a moment you stop. You recognize them. This slim but yet strong and fierce figure with those sharp ears and the hair on the top. And that other female figure with the white hair and a powerful weapon on her. Gonna see Locke and Nina in the distance. Nina taking some steps, smiling at you, inviting you to progress. As she will say, Juniper, I know you are onto something. And I know that there are many things at stake. But don't forget, I'm your sister as well. As he will give you a big hearty smile. And this is where we're gonna put a pause
Mm.
on the
Nita!
session today.
Oh man.
What a session.
What a session indeed. Oh my god, I did
Mhm.
not expect
Oh.
Azariel to pop up.
Oh
Mm.
boy.
I didn't expect to get to in-game eavesdrop with Croak. We all got pleasant surprises.
That was a good surprise.
I rolled
In fact-
really high on my salt check, surprisingly.
I was gonna say, I mean, like, even when Ogvar was dropped in the second layer, I did not expect that. I did not anticipate that like a dumbass, I guess. I should have. But this was a great session, PG. This was really
Yeah, it
fun
was.
and wild. I didn't expect any of this.
I'm glad
so
you enjoyed this. Every bit of RP was also very nice and intense, so yeah, that makes up a great session indeed.
I'm still trying to get over the angry.
I gotta go now, so yeah, I'll see you all on the next one. Stay tuned. I'll see you then.
There's a,
See ya.
there's a heck of a thing that happened.
I got lagged a little bit, so I didn't hear most of the things you said.
Okay.
But did you hear?
Yeah.
Oh,
Say
I was
goodbye.
gonna say,
we're
yeah.
gonna
He just
I interrupted someone, I assume.
yeah.
Ayo was saying something about something angry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
there
I'm
was nothing coming to me. There was no anyone who was talking. Couldn't hear anything.
Oh.
I will
Poor
say
Ia.
that I'm trying to get over the angry RP with Dalians as soon as he saw Azariel. Like the moment I heard the description
Mhm.
from the Olnia babies, and that was 10 out of 10, best thing ever.
Yeah,
yeah. Oh man.
I agree.
Having seen the plot in Olnia, it makes it 1,000 times better. And now that
Right.
we're
For
going to
real.
yeah, and now that we are going into his dream, I'm scared. We're gonna get a lot of PTSD.
Those were
my
dark
God.
times.
Yep.
Yeah.
Darkest campaign ever.
Those were dark times. The players voting
Yeah.
for which dream they go. Yes. How many dark times? Mhm. More.
Oh boy. But no, that was a blast. So yeah, thank you, BG. That was fucking wild. A lot of unexpected stuff, and yeah, just good deep talking and planning and all. It was great.
It was a hell of a
Glad you
thing.
liked it. Well, goodbye till the next one. See ya.
Okay.
See you guys next
See
week.
ya.
By the way, Ogvar, the
Yeah.
Belgos is gonna want to do like an exam to see, like, if you're actually fully there.
Okay. What do you mean, like psychologically?
No, I mean like physically, like do a doctor's exam, see like, oh yeah, see if like if you're like a dream person, whether you're just basically a balloon in the shape of Ogvar, or if you have like actual parts in you.
Yeah. I mean, Juniper has seen his wee wee, if that's what you're saying. I mean, he is a perfect person. Like he doesn't even need glasses. He is literally just the manifestation of what Juniper thinks Ogvar is.
And yeah, Belgos wants to see like how far that goes.
Okay.
Because like,
Well, Ogvar
doesn't.
I ain't looking. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Because Belgos doesn't know how far Juniper's like knowledge of medicine or anything like that goes. So he's gonna want to see. Oh, okay. So
Cut me
the-
open.
no,
See if there's
no,
a heart.
not cut you open. Just like as non-invasive an exam as
Joke. It was a
possible.
joke.
Belgos is gonna vivisect you.
Well, I look forward to RPing Belgos as existential dream Mogvar.
All right, well,
realizing
PM
that his
then.
only one and only true love is destined to leave him for someone that is exactly like him.
That is rather rough.
All right, see ya.
You have a good day. Cheers.
Right.
And goodbye, people of the stream.